Well, gather round, good citizens, as I will tell you yet another glorious tale of the great Sir Roderick's greatest quests and adventures. For this time about, my companions and I, after taking a long sleep, finally awoken up to our great day to move forward. Well, apparently the artificer saw something odd in the night. No idea what it is, didn't bother to ask, but I'm sure it was something fascinating. We then moved towards up the mountain hill where we would find the great white beast of this great area. We did battle with the creature, with, unfortunately, the young lord being knocked unconscious. But after being knocked unconscious, we were able to defeat the creature as I did a mighty blow upon it, disemboweling the creature's stomach and having its guts spill out. And apparently had a bit of a delayed reaction as its head exploded. I can only assume from God's divine will. But after defeating the great creature, we all gathered about to discover that there were these strange crystals in the mountain. The servant girl that was leading our ways told us that this was a dangerous thing to have, and we must quickly remove said things to save the realm. But we had some deliberations of whether that was the correct move, but afterwards we decided that, well, perhaps she had a point, especially after I did some experimentation and may have caused a bit of a, let's call it an accident to the young warrior that accompanied me. But we were able to then come up with the brilliant plan of crushing the crystals, gathering them in one large lump, and then using my rope as a bit of a fuse to light it and explode it, which caused the earth to shake with such tremendous force, and it made us almost lose our footing. But nevertheless, we moved forward, and returning with the Yeti's body, we went back to the land of Drodale. But and apparently the harlot and the young woman apparently decided to have some sort of girl talk at the back. Don't know what that was about. But in any case, it moved forward. Tally-ho for adventure!
Amazing. As you make your way back to Drodale, the snowfall has slowed. Its once frenetic pace replaced by a gentle descent of snowflakes from the blue sky. The storms from the day previous have calmed, painting the sky a brilliant blue as the sun beams down on all of you. The air is crisp and still, as if holding its breath in anticipation of your return. The journey back has been a triumphant one for your party and temporary companions, as you bear the weight of victory upon your shoulders. Grom and Roderick march side by side, carrying the formidable corpse of the vanquished creature. The massive creature, once a fearsome predator that terrorized the hunters, now lies motionless, its icy fur glistening in the soft glow of the sunlight. Bloodstains and scars mark its body as evidence of the fierce battle that took place, but its reign of terror has come to a definitive end. As you approach the grand main hall of Drodale, the anticipation builds within you. The towering doors stand before you, imposing yet homey, a symbol of the house's authority and power over the quaint livings of its people. The sound of your footsteps crunching through the snow is the only noise to break the silence. And let me move you guys over to the main hall. Pushing open the doors, you step into the warmth of the main hall. The flickering light of torches dance upon the walls and polished wood floors. The familiar face of the servant woman who had greeted you before lights up upon seeing the young lord's face before she calls out for Thorn. She turns to you all, a bright smile on her face, and just says, "We'll get housemaster." And unlock this. Oh, I should also put Grom on here. 1 second. And so, as you guys enter the building, and Thorn walks out to meet you guys, you notice a deeper sort of furrow to his brow than before, but upon spotting his son, it relaxes a bit. While Grom walks ahead towards his father, a big grin on his face as he just says, I'm back, told you I could do it. And without another word, you see as Thorm kind of raises his fists and clocks Grom back of the head.
Wait, can he reach the back of his head?
Grom Gwyn, father.
You're lagging out, Ninky.
Huh?
You're lagging out.
Uh-oh. Near me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes.
You just caught
No.
every other word when you said that, what you said.
Oh, whoops. Yes, he can reach as Grom approaches. He kind of lowers himself to a knelt position.
Okay.
Uh,
It's like he's like
And
6'6" and his dad's like 4 feet.
yep. And now Grom is just full on kind of laying on the ground, cradling his head, as Thorn just turns to you all and just says, I thank you all for bringing my son back in one piece. And he looks towards the creature that you guys... would you have brought it inside or left it outside?
Oh yeah, Roderick brought it inside and plopped it on the table as a trophy.
What was it? Its head or something?
No, the whole damn thing with him and Grom, remember?
Put it there.
How the fuck did we carry Grom and...
Grom was
Wait.
conscious, remember? Because I healed him.
Okay, yeah, we just carry the fucking beast. Great. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Andrew has no problems with that.
We probably got quite a bit of stairs as we walked through town with it.
Yep. Thorn looks over at the beast, his brows kind of returning to their like more furrowed state as he assesses the headless creature laying there. As he just says,
It seems you all did quite a number on it.
Indeed, my lord, we will smote the thing with most efficiency.
kind of holds his chin. Oh, go ahead.
It was rather easy.
Says the one who didn't do anything.
What are you talking about? That's
He's
not
definitely the
factual.
most injured at the party.
Yeah, you were the one who's like,
I am bloodied.
aren't you near death? I thought you had like 5 hit points left.
I think no. When we
yes, we
leveled up,
leveled
my
up.
hip. Yeah, exactly.
Ah,
And also Andrew, more than anything, is good at not looking hurt. So yeah, he may be bloodied, but his posture ain't.
got it. Thorn nods his head at each of you as he just says,
While I'm unsure of the facial features of this creature, it definitely matches the description I've heard from hunters about its
Nikki,
large
it doesn't
form.
have a head.
yeah, that's why he said,
Oh,
I can't base up.
Oh, base. I thought you said base off of. I misheard you.
Listening skills, motherfucker.
But based off of its size and other features alone, I can guess that this must be the creature. And I am forever grateful to all of you for bringing my stupid son home as well.
You have nothing to thank us for, my lord. This is merely the work of the adventurers. We, of course, do this in the glory of God.
He gives a small nod of his head before turning to look back at the servant woman and says,
Maria, if you would gather the promised rewards for them.
Yes, Master. And she steps on out. He returns to you, look at you guys again.
So, as I said before, while the rewards are not much considering the current state of this town's affairs, I do believe that more is deserved, and as a result, however, while I do not know how long you all are planning to stay here, if you are in need of a comfortable night's rest, you are welcome to. I'd say
He kind of looks over the size of your party.
3 of the available rooms at Frosty Hearth, and it'll be paid for under my family's name. You may take the rooms for however long you may need.
Most generous, my lord.
Thank you.
Of course.
And he looks down towards Grom.
As for you, I think you can go ahead and bring this creature towards, bring it outside for now. And see what use we can make of whatever remains of its corpse.
And you see Grom still kind of rubbing the back of his head. Stand up.
Yeah, right. Got it, Pops.
He'll start trying to drag the body out towards the outside. And Maria will also return, handing the promised contents over to Thorn, who walks up to you guys, holding out the bag of coin as well as the promised gem. 1 second. Yep.
So, as promised, 100 gold pieces and this gem. While there aren't any sellers here, I think, in use of it, I'm sure you could get a decent price at any of the other more notable towns or cities around, if you can make your way there.
Indeed, my lord, I'm sure we shall. Roger grabs the gold. I suppose we should split this amongst our party. I will hold the bard chair until he returns. Speaking of which, where is my bard?
You did tell him to head back to the tavern when you guys got your clothes.
No, true. I also told him to get the party ready.
The what?
The party. Roderick
for
told
celebration?
Yeah, the celebration ready for their glorious return.
Ah, okay. I don't think he has much money on him. Okay, so what was I gonna say? So yeah, so you guys can split the 100 gold pieces amongst yourselves.
So it's 20 each when we include Zaki.
So you all can add 20 gold pieces to your Mun's inventory. And I will also update the quest log as finished.
It's the blue gem.
Andrew, after receiving the 100, he's still gonna have his hand out as he looks over at Roderick pointedly. I have a 5 gold fire fee.
Roderick will blink at you, but you can't tell because he still has his helmet on.
The stare is enough.
As he looks over, he tilts his head and goes, a 5 gold fire fee. But you don't have a fire.
I'm talking about the burns that are still on me.
Just tisks. I suppose I could spare a little for it. Sure, he'll give you the 5 gold. He doesn't care. He's rich. He's a nobleman,
Yeah.
and this is literally jump.
Who's gonna hold on? I guess I should give you guys a party inventory, I guess, for the blue gem. Unless someone in particular wants to hold on to it.
Andrew kind of just
We should probably have a party inventory anyways for future stuff.
That is true. Let me see. Party inventory.
Yeah, I just assumed it was gonna go to Amara.
Oopsie, wrong thing.
I kinda assumed Amara would have snatched it, to be honest.
Real.
She wouldn't have snatched it. She would have taken it if people were offering to not take it.
I mean, it really comes down to who's holding it is all that matters.
All right, I gave access to party inventory in the journal for all of you. So
Oh,
you can
it's
add. Oh, what?
It's probably better to do it as a character sheet.
As a character sheet?
Yeah, because then it can track like
Weights and everything.
weight. And
Got
and then we
it.
can put the gold amounts and.
Okay, let me do that. Party inventory. I guess, do I just make it as a
Character.
non-player character? Okay.
Make it as a player character.
Oh, player character.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll give everyone ownership and access. There you go. I remove party inventory then. There we go.
Hog.
Alright, so you can add the. You can write in you have a blue gem you received as a reward from Thorn. It releases a light glow.
Can she appraise it?
Sure.
She doesn't. I don't think she has jewels, kit and stuff. So.
Alright, roll with your jeweler's kit.
She doesn't have one.
Oh, she doesn't have one.
Yes.
Um,
And she is proficient. She just doesn't have one.
I'll say roll investigation.
Might I
add-
be able to compound that? Just, you know, not only do I have investigation already as a thing, but yeah.
We both
Yeah.
take a look at it.
And I'll say, Amara, you can add your proficiency.
Well,
I
since she
meant,
doesn't
like-
have the tools.
Oh,
I
right,
don't-
she does not have the tools, that's true. Yes. it
What's
just-
your plus on investigation?
0.
0? Okay. I mean, I'll still help you. I don't care. This is more so your role, if anything. Andrew's gonna look offhandedly, and he's just gonna look
Okay,
away.
cool.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's gem,
But-
all right.
That is a very pretty gem. Yeah.
Andrew looks once and immediately looks away because he has no fucking clue.
For all we know, that is literally just a chunk of ice.
Blue eyes. Hey.
So, Thorn looks to you all, kind of assessing the situation. You see him give a thankful smile towards Bailey, who just gives a brief nod of her head before stepping over to stand beside him as he speaks to you again.
So, I understand that these storms have mislocated the lot of you. Again, you are welcome to stay here for however long you need, but I assume you all have places that you need to be. Where are you thinking that you will be headed moving forward?
Where the god takes us!
That's actually. Hold on. I have to ask you a question in DMs, Nick.
Okay.
I was about to say, I literally have no idea like, even where we
I
would
mean, outside
go.
of character, I was thinking, like, aren't we thinking about going to Marglade or something? Since some of us reside there? Assuming that we have things to get back to?
I know for each of you, you kind of have your own,
Personal quest.
personal quests. It has been mentioned that there are 3 possible paths you can take, though you don't know much about them. Marglaive is one of them, as well as the mention of possibly finding Bailey's sister there has been mentioned, but that's more an Amara thing. And some people do want to go to Marglaive for their own personal reasons, so it's definitely something for the party to work out amongst themselves.
Guess we're going to Marglade.
Yeah, unless Samara brings up the thing about
She will
Bailey,
not.
which none of us, the rest of us know.
Actually, she will probably pull Bailey aside.
Okay.
Uh,
She'll step over here.
May I speak with you for a moment?
Kind of gives a brief nod of her head.
With your sister, how much should I share that with the rest of them? She nods her head over towards the direction of the others.
She also looks over towards each of them. There's a hesitant look on her face before she kind of looks towards you. She just says, "How much do you trust them?"
She just like looks over, looks back, looks over, gives like a soft like laugh. Not much, at least for now.
I'm going to say right now, when you look over, Roderick is just telling the Lord all about the grand battle they had in full epic detail.
Sorry, that was just like there was just like a sharp reminder of how little the party knows about each other. It's like, how much do you trust them? It's like, with my wallet.
To be fair, our party has known each other for a grand total of like 28 hours.
Yeah, that's true. That
Right?
is true.
Bailey kind of nods her head in understanding of that as she just says, "Well, it's not exactly the most private information so long as they're not closely entangled with the Marglaive nobility." And she looks towards them, looks over them again, and specifically at Roderick, and kind of quirks a brow. Then again, some of them are not the most intelligent, so you could spin a tale.
Alright. Well, I will probably let them know that we are perhaps looking for your sister there, but I won't divulge too much information other than that.
I
If-
appreciate it.
She nods. Is there anything else that I should know?
She thinks it over. Well, I guess this could probably just be my bias talking, but I wouldn't trust any of the nobility over there if you are headed that way.
I tend to not trust nobility in general, so you do not need to warn me about that.
Well, at least it's a relief to know that there's at least one smart person amongst your group.
We all have the
She
exact
did
same
laugh
int
at that.
score.
I was about to say, like, literally only saying that because Andon's not here, like, insane.
Yeah, right? Like, we have one smart person, and it's the bar.
But we all think we're the smartest.
Yeah,
This
but we
is
all think we're
absolutely
brilliant.
true.
Except the bar.
1000%.
Except Gant, he's probably like,
I knew Gant.
The kid, yeah.
I'm just a guy.
I'm just a
Just-
guy.
Just a little guy. Oh my
He's just
God.
like listening to like Roderick and Andrew, while also like kind of hunched over, with his arms crossed like over his stomach, because he mentally thinks he's having ulcers. Or
Like
experiencing
me.
ulcers. So
my tum-tum fort.
yeah.
Poor guy.
Mom, I threw up.
And then the most spectacular thing happened. After that disemboweling the beast, its head exploded from my sheer amazingness.
I'm just like, wow, Roderick, you're so cool.
Andrew is pinching the bridge of his nose.
At Thorn just kind of nods his head. It's just like,
That doesn't quite answer my question. Very impressive though. Like I mentioned, where do you plan on heading from here? Or do you want to stay and settle in this town.
Unfortunately, God has quests for me, and as your quest has been completed, I must find my new adventure.
He has no idea where he's going.
I do not need to know. God shall lead the way.
Andrew just gives him a look like, see?
Well, as mentioned previously, the closest areas would be Marglaive, Lospar, and Teldale, and in turn, Dolan. Each trip has its own issues that have surfaced that could make travel a little difficult. So I suppose it depends on what seems most hesitantly accommodating for you all.
He said which places?
Marglaive, Lospar, Teldale, and in addition, because it's right next to Teldale, Dolan. So that Marglaive is. So Marglaive, you already heard about Marglaive. So Lospar is the kind of knights area where people go to train, knight families live, or basically kind of just very military focused. And then Teldale is the very religious area.
Okay.
Party's just like steering Roderick away from Telltale.
What? No.
Are any of them on the way to another?
I mean, we are pretty far up north, so there are other locations further than that. Any place in particular?
No, I'm just asking.
Well, my good sir, perhaps then a better decision would be, have you heard of any trouble in these towns, or are they towns or cities, Nikki?
Both.
Okay, these locales, any sort of trouble that has been spewing in these areas, rumors, and such?
Other than the colorful storms all across the area?
Unfortunately, due to everything that's been happening, I don't know much of what's happening in Teldale or Lospar. And any information I do receive in regards to Marglaive is from, well, my soldiers.
He thinks it over for a moment.
So, the only issues I'm most aware of as of right now are what are happening in this area, and I suppose there's been rumor of another beast, but I don't believe any harm has been befallen any of my people from it, so it may not be a danger.
And he thinks it over more.
Then there is also the ongoing war, but I would not dare force your hand in taking sides.
So,
So-
sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, with as far as Roderick's family's concerned, would he be a neutral party in this conflict?
Yes.
Okay, so he would stay neutral.
Well, I mean, since we're here, I don't see why not to handle whatever possible inconveniences that you have here before we head onward to another area. Potentially Marglaive. Me personally, I come from Felway, and I feel like I have some things I have to take care of, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. And it's like scratching his head because he really can't remember. Just like, I have something in Felway. Felway. He doesn't know. Yeah, but I since I can't remember where I need to be, I don't see why not. We try taking care of whatever needs to be done here. What do you guys think?
I personally think that we should head over to Marglaive as soon as possible. Not necessarily as a final destination, rather, but a place to gather our bearings and be generally closer to the rest of the cities and towns.
Indeed. Actually, I guess here's a good question. Are any of those a major port town?
I beg. I need a map.
Yeah, I know, right? It would help our decision making.
Yeah.
I can only
Um,
read this text so many times.
Here, actually, let me. This area of the map isn't spoilery, so let me do a quick crop for you guys.
Fair enough.
Iggy.
Okay. How do I crop?
I guess while Nikki's doing that too, the other thing I would have probably Roderick would suggest is heading back to the tavern to see if there's any news we might pick up from tavern gossip.
I think. Is there anything on the way between Drodale and Marglaive?
Between Drodale and Marglaive, there is the main road that stretches between it. As none of you are too familiar with the area, if Amara's asking that, I could answer.
Yeah, she'll ask that. Is there anything between Drodale and Marglaive?
Just Seasons Road. It's the main road that stretches between here and there. Marglaive also has a rather...
He seems to be struggling to find the right word.
Protective wall surrounding its area. You may have difficulties getting in if they see you coming from this direction. So it might be good to prepare a story of some kind as to why you are headed in this way. Let's see. There are mountains, some rather large rivers and lakes as well to traverse through, as well as the many other creatures that have been appearing based off of the battles that we have been having along the road. It's unpredictable, to say the least.
Is it not a sufficient story, simply that we were misplaced by these storms?
It depends on who you're talking to.
Roderick actually turns us. We do not need a story. We all know what we are here for. We are here for questing.
And there's the area.
What's we got here? So Marglaive, Seasons
yeah.
Road, and Drodale.
Map's looking cute.
Yeah.
It's looking good.
So we gotta pass through some forest and the wall. And that wall's like a checkpoint, eh, Nikki?
Yeah. Thorn will kind of keep speaking and say,
For certain, though, don't let anyone from Marglaive know that you've assisted us with our problems.
I suppose that can be arranged. Anyways, as a lord, they must let me through. I have the right of the king to visit the lands.
As do I.
he looks over each and every one of you closely, kind of for a moment, and just says,
I've heard stories that Marglaive has been putting a rather great deal of worth on people of certain appearances. With a quick look at each of you, I don't think any of you should have any problem. In fact, you, and he looks towards you, Amara, and looks towards your long pointed ears. You may actually be able to get by with a more higher regard over there.
She wrinkles her nose at that.
Andrew also wrinkles his nose at that.
Project just has a thoughtful look on his face that you can't see.
Yeah. I'll rub it in bits.
Dan's just scratching his
believe-
head, looking down his outfit, just being like, "Oh."
I believe Bailey may be able to provide a little bit more on this, and
Bailey just nods her head and says, gestures kind of off-handedly, like she doesn't really care, to her own pointed ears, and just says, I don't quite understand it, but from last I heard while I was over there, I believe those with pointed ears are regarded as higher status. The longer it is, the higher you are.
Curious. I wonder why.
Wait, could you repeat that?
She said that those of pointed ears are regarded with as like being higher class. So the longer your ears, the more higher up in class you are.
Understood.
So Amara has pretty long ears.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why Thorn said she'd be able to get by pretty well.
She looks like nobility.
Though Bailey does kind of point up though and kind of pats your arm, Amara, as she looks at it and says, well, the Lord is correct about your ears. The tone of your skin may cause issue, possibly. I'm not sure, as I don't think I've seen anyone like yourself over there.
I am sure that it will be fine.
She nods her head, and Thorn speaks up again.
Well, if it is Marglaive that you're heading towards, while I don't think it is possible you would ever manage to get an audience with her, try to avoid the attention of the Lady of Marglaive. She's a woman of very low patience for anything she deems a potential threat.
Hate to bug you again, Nikki. Would Roderick know anything of her?
Would Andrew? Or how much, actually, I should ask, rather than would I?
I'll say for Roderick, you can roll me a history check, and then for Andrew, with your circumstances, I guess, do you mean just any knowledge in particular that you know about her?
Yeah. As somebody who's, very involved with noble shit.
Alright, because of your background, where you were from, you would know that she is very popularly regarded as a massive bitch.
Nice. You just like me for real?
Ooh, I know a lot about her.
Oh, okay. From Roderick's perspective, however, she is the matriarch of the Margell family. Her husband had passed away a long time ago. He had suddenly fallen ill, despite his... I mean, he's up there in his age, but health-wise, he had been doing pretty well. He just sort of suddenly got very sick. While you've never spoken to the lady yourself, Roderick, you know that she's very... It comes across as very cold. Word around the nobles is that that's just kind of the way she is, possibly due to having lost her husband, and having to take on his responsibilities as the head of the noble house. She's known for being a pretty skilled diplomat and negotiator, but can be very unforthcoming with those that disagree with her. You're aware that she also has a daughter named Lily. Not much is known too much about her, as she doesn't really leave Marglaive too much. But from what you've heard, she's a very, very pretty woman. Popular within the confines of her home. And I'd say that's pretty much what you know of her.
I know quite a bit of the lady. I mean, I've yet to meet the charming diplomat myself, but I believe she is misunderstood at worst. To be honest, I'm sure she will be more than happy to have our assistance if she requires it. And besides, us nobles tend to stick together.
Thorn makes a bit of a face at that.
Andrew doesn't make a face, but he really wants to.
Well, I suppose it is in your nature, Roderick, so I will not convince you otherwise.
Don't worry, my friend. I have known many of the lords over my time.
And as you guys are all talking, Gant, you notice from the very corner of your eye an odd flicker of movement. And as you kind of turn your head and look in its direction, you can see standing by one of the doors over here. I'll ping it again just in case. You see the figure from the night before. The shadowy figure with lights of blue sort of drifting off of their form. Again, their image is almost foggy, which is a little odd considering you're indoors, while before you had kind of just dismissed it as being due to the darkness of nighttime out in the woods. Here, there's plenty of light around, and yet the image of this figure is still unfocused.
I guess I would like blink twice and like try to like, because it was like a flicker, right? So I'd like kind of wave my hand over my vision, just be like as if something scratched my eye.
The figure is still standing there.
Okay, and then I'm like, guess I try to point, try to nod Amara to like points to like, do you see what I'm saying? Like,
She looks over.
Looking in the direction that Gant's pointing, just see a door, 2 pillars, nothing odd.
What are you looking at?
I saw the creature or some sort of yeah, I think I saw a creature like from the night before. I could have sworn I just saw it.
It's still there.
I still see it. I was like, are you sure you don't see anything?
What do you see exactly?
It's very foggy, but from what I remember, out of character. It had blue eyes. That's all I remember seeing. Right? It was like blue light.
Yeah, it was it was kind of oozing like this blue mist of some kind.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I just remember a very faint but very misty kind of a blue sort of smoky kind of fog. It's kind of strange, but yeah, I still see it.
She's going to insight Gant to see whether or not he believes what he's saying, or he's like, just to gauge if he's like hallucinating or
He's crazy.
yeah.
All right, roll me insight. 18. Okay.
Do any of the others hear this? Sorry, I realized I was muted until just now. But do any of the others see or hear what is going on with these two?
I mean, Roderick is pretty involved with his conversation. I'll say, well, Gant, were you purposely trying to be quiet when talking to Amara?
I would say I wasn't like loud and like being very like getting everyone's attention, but me like pointing and looking concerned, like I would say if anyone looked our way, like they would definitely feel like, oh, like something's
Okay.
going on, you know?
I'd say then with Andrew, as you're standing next to him, you'd see the pointing, and you can roll perception if you want to eavesdrop.
Yeah, because he has nothing better to do. Certainly not pay attention to Roderick.
Where is
And
Gant? Oh,
what's
go
that?
ahead. I was gonna say, where is
Oh,
he
whoops.
pointing?
Over here. Oh,
It was just a
hang on.
10.
There we go.
All the way over here. Okay,
Yeah.
that's-
10. You're not really able to make out most of what's being said. You can kind of hear something about like over there, and then that's it. Amara, with your insight though, pretty good insight check. It seems Gant is just kind of as confused as what he's saying, but you're not detecting any.
Lunacy.
Yeah, but there is something that does catch your eye with the insight that you rolled. You do notice when kind of looking into Gant's eyes, there's like a flicker of blue mist within his eyes, and it just as soon as it's there, it's gone.
Alright. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, I'd like. It would ease me a lot if I knew whether what I saw was actually there or not. So
Alright.
Yeah.
Let us go then. And she will snap her fingers. Look very like strangely and look around. Snap her fingers again as if she's confused as why something isn't working. Then she snaps the fingers on her other hands, and then she goes, "Oh!" And she will cast Detect Magic.
Fuck. Did she forget how her magic works?
It's new.
Everything's
yeah, I
new.
know. I like that detail. Is
Yeah.
all.
Are you stepping up to 30 feet, like closer, or are you just doing it from where you're standing?
Well, it's within 30 feet, and she'll be moving over in that direction because it's 10 minutes duration.
Oops.
So she
Okay.
can detect whatever's around her currently, and then she'll walk over there.
Okay.
and I would follow along, of course.
Let's see. Sense present magic. Sense magic in this way. Conceive faint aura or an invisible creature object and then various magic. When you learn its spell magic, any use spell can penetrate most spheres. Okay. So, walking over closer in that direction, and casting your spell. Nothing is really pinging.
Does she see anything when she comes over here?
Roll me perception.
No.
9. No.
I would guess, Roderick's not the most observant, but probably just seeing Amara walk off out of nowhere would notice
Yeah,
that.
it definitely catches Thorn's attention as he's facing you and sees her suddenly walk off.
And he would turn to see what he's looking at, because that would distract her. Like,
Can't
Uh,
follow her.
Wait, where did they go?
I'm following. I just.
Where did they go?
over
How
here.
do I do this again? How do I
Uh,
calculate the feet and stuff?
You grab your ruler and stretch it out.
Yeah.
Or you could just move
So-
your person.
Yeah.
Click
My
the
ruler?
top,
Yeah, how do I do my
on the
ruler
top
again?
left. Click
yeah.
on the top left.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
a
yeah.
little like person icon.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
And then when you stretch it out and hit space, you'll move that distance.
Roderick looks over and Amara, what are you doing over there? This...
Whew.
I
Well, again-
wondered this as well.
Gant said that there was something strange over in this direction, and I was going to take a look.
What? Roderick will march over there and I will say for flavor's sake, because he, again, doesn't do this shit on purpose just when it seems like it should work. I don't know if this will ping for anything, Nikki.
So the wrong evil registered.
Basically, detect celestial, fiend, or undead within
Yeah.
60 feet. That's
As
about
long as it's not behind total cover. So technically, it should see invisibility. I can detect invisible, just not around walls.
Okay.
Well, you detect Stinky Gant.
Yeah. No, it's once again
Yeah.
Gantz. Oh God.
On top of that, though, I'd say kind of for the flavor of it, since Roderick still has no idea he's doing this, you do feel an odd chill in your bones as you step closer to this area.
Ooh, I picked up one of those 3. That's not good. Is it? There's an unsettling feeling around here. Like maybe you're on to something, Artificer. What do you see?
It's just a draft.
Foggy blue mist, honestly.
And Gans, with you stepping closer over toward here, the figure had kind of backed away as you gotten closer and faded through this door here and out of sight.
And that would stop me from sensing it all of a sudden. Never mind, the sense is gone. Though, God, you must really, I mean, seriously, you need to bathe, my friend. I think the Yeti stink might have got, no, not Yeti, I don't know, it's a Yeti. I think the beast stink might have got on you.
Yeah, maybe, honestly.
The only thing that's gotten on him is dehydration from throwing up so many times.
Is
Ah,
there any particular reason you're all gathered here?
Apparently I'm seeing things. Sorry. That I saw something I remember over here.
Is there...
Yeah.
Is there something behind this door?
He looks towards it and kind of scratches his beard.
That's the storage area. Leads down to the basement. Guests are not typically allowed in there. That's also where we keep Fang.
Keep what?
Fang.
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 F-A-N-G.
Is that
Oh,
like
we know a Fang?
is that like a dog of a sort?
Yep.
Roderick will
Insight.
move forward.
Insight. Insight.
Alright,
Insight.
go ahead.
Oh, God.
Sure.
I keep rolling it wrong.
I will also insight.
15, 17, okay. Looking at Thorn, his expression doesn't change at all as he's still kind of scratching his beard, obviously bewildered by why everyone suddenly gathered here. You know, there's no shift of deception, really.
Do you
Yeah,
mind if we take a look inside here? You can escort us if you wish.
I don't feel entirely comfortable, no offense, letting strangers through here.
Roll me persuasion.
Roderick would like to assist. Oh, I mean, he's.
I would also assist because I wanted to tell about how I saw a creature the other night while we were on the hunt for.
You're saying that?
Y'all have persuasion? God.
Roderick
Yeah.
would also like to assist just because he really wants to see the puppy.
Yeah, I would mention that we saw a creature and I thought I saw it over
Hey.
here.
I have all three.
Well, so I'll say, so with Gant going into describing this thing that he saw, that would have given disadvantage, and then I would have added advantage
Ew.
again for Roderick talking
No,
about
it
his
just goes
eagerness.
neutral.
Yeah, it's just neutral.
So it's 21.
Okay.
Just because with you explaining that, it just makes Thorn think you're insane.
I'm so glad Andrew didn't
Alright.
make further unhelpful comments.
I mean,
Poor-
it would have negatived out anyways because you can only have. If you
You
gave
can't-
an
you can't
extra
have double,
negative
yeah.
score- Yeah.
You see him kind of sigh, before nodding his head. And I will actually say as well, because it's 30 feet for you, right?
30 feet for detect magic, yeah. But it can't be
okay.
behind total. There are certain things that, like stone and stuff, that it would block the sense.
Oh, does wood
Is
block it?
Depends how. 3 feet of wood.
Ah, okay, got it. kind of looking over each of your faces, Thorn just kind of sighs and walks on ahead and unlocks the door. Just says,
Be a little careful. Let me step in first so he knows you're not a threat.
Andrew's gonna lean against the table. He was only standing here, so he didn't have to stand close to Bailey. That was literally the only reason why he followed. No! She's... It's fine as long as he's not alone with her. That's all. That's all.
you see him step into the room and just kind of whistle towards a corner and just say,
Fang, hey, buddy. It's all right.
and he gestures that you guys can come in. So I didn't put the token down, but he's chilling right there.
Dog.
What sort of hound do I see, Nikki?
Roll me a nature check to see if you can get the exact kind.
Houndoom.
8. No, it's a big dog. Very big dog. Big dog.
Do I see anything else in this room?
With you stepping in, Amara, you do detect something here.
She will walk over here and see what is glowing.
Providing it is.
Yes, so you just see a number of wine bottles, goblets, other kind of dining tableware there. However, amongst there you do see one golden goblet in particular. Looks the same as all the others that it's stacked with, but it's glowing a bit.
She'll kind of point out, what exactly is this, alcohol, I presume. This one.
Takes a look at the alcohol or the goblet.
Oh, it's a goblet?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, never mind. I'm dumb, and I thought it was like a goblet of...
Oh no.
I don't know why I thought it... where exactly did you get this goblet from?
I mean, we got it as part of a set.
Let me roll for Thorn. There it is. Nope. He just kind of, just gives a bit of a shrug.
Yeah, got it as part of a set.
Do you care much for it?
He gets what you're insinuating. Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Woo!
Oof.
Oof.
Oh.
He's just like,
Well, I am grateful to each of you for assisting. I'm not looking to sell, unfortunately.
and
Gant.
go ahead.
Gant would like to step forward and try to see if he sees anything in the room.
As you step in, again, you see the figure now just standing over here.
Where is it?
Right over here.
Oh, I was zoomed out. I was zoomed in too much. Okay.
By the way, Roderick will approach the big dog.
Okay.
I'll just let the party know that I still see the figure. I'm just gonna walk up to it.
Is the goblet, does it have... Is it just a general golden glow? Or is it like... Does it have a school of magic tied to it?
Your detect magic, right, you can get the school. Quick look up of the different schools again. Hold on. Schools of magic.
Evocation when things go blowy up.
If
the
it is a magic
objuration when
item,
things
Nick-
get the
yeah.
techie enchantment. If things are being changed intrinsically, divination. If it has something to do with finding out about shit. Necromancy if it has to deal with life or whatever. Transmutation is the alteration of
saying-
existing properties.
Generally, though, magic items don't actually register. That's if it's under a spell's effect. Like there's no school for a magic item. It's just a magic
Yeah,
item.
I
Got
think
it.
they
Okay.
just glow.
Yeah.
That they're
Yeah.
not.
Then it's
Yeah,
just glowing.
Okay. Okay.
And Roderick, roll me animal handling.
This will go great.
This will go great. Please go wrong. Please go bad. Yeah.
As you start approaching this
sorry.
giant boy, big boy, you see it's beginning to kind of like rear on its haunches and growl. This very low, timbering growl that kind of rumbles in your chest.
Well, aren't you a powerful boy? Roderick will lean down and just he'll bring his hand out just to have it sniffed.
With your animal handling, it does not want that. It's not attacking yet, but it's just growling and warning. And
Andrew will enter the room.
How tall is Roderick?
6'3"?
6'3". So
Andrew
this
will
is
enter
like-
the room because he's interested in seeing Roger getting bitten.
okay. In comparison, I guess it's not yet standing, but if the dog were to stand, its head would be reaching like your chest.
Oh, this is a big boy. What breed
Wow.
is that? Hold on, Andrew's now interested.
And roll me nature.
Amara will walk by Roderick, and as she passes by, she'll say, "I think he likes you."
Fuck.
And then
Big dog.
she will continue on.
Big boy.
Some dogs do treat growling as a form of communication, simply.
To be fair, I have known many a hunting dog. Generally, when they growl, it's not the best sign. But obviously, he is nervous. I mean, I can't blame him. My grandeur can be a bit intimidating.
Are you not a tamer of beasts?
Unfortunately, no. I did have a dog growing up as a child, but the servants were the ones who tamed it.
Fang is he's a good old boy, but very protective.
Ah, I see.
We trained him well not to let anyone in here.
A noble guard dog. Well, that would make most sense, sir.
And
Sorry, this is. I want to try something if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Can I roll a disadvantaged animal handling check? Because I don't. Andrew doesn't want the dog to like him. He doesn't care. But whether or not that actually happens is a whole nother thing.
Sure.
I just think it's funny. I like hurting my character. What can I say? Okay. I said disadvantaged.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well,
The dog's still growling at any kind of approach you make. It doesn't seem like it might bite at you just yet, but definitely any further approach from Roderick, it's gonna potentially lunge. And Amara and Gant are walking over towards there. Thorn kind of speaks up and just says,
I'd really appreciate if you don't and go down there, please.
I will not go down. I promise you, I won't go down your staircase of sorts. I do still see the figure though. So, and I'm gonna try to walk up to the figure.
Wait. So, we're entering this man's room based off of figures that you're seeing?
I just wanted to see the
I've-
dog.
Yes.
Of course you
I
did.
saw a creature that was watching over us during the nights, and I am seeing it right now. So.
Are you sure that isn't just a matter of basic deprivation on your part?
Yes.
You frankly look as though a slight breeze could knock you out.
Well, but I always like that, so that's not really a doubt.
That. Are you sure it's not?
Yeah.
At night and after an arduous battle is when you're seeing these things. Are you sure it's not simply exhaustion?
Well, I don't necessarily feel exhausted. I mean, I definitely feel like I suffered injuries, but
And Gant, as you glance towards where the figure had been standing midway through this conversation, and it's gone again.
Did he see where it went?
yeah.
When he turned to speak to Andrew, it was there, and when he looked back, it's gone. I'll say you can roll
Andrew, back-
perception, though.
Andrew, back to being helpful.
Uh,
I'm so sorry.
Where are the shadows in this room?
Shadows?
Yeah.
I mean, you have 2 lights here and 2 lights up here.
I'm
so
going to.
It's pretty covered.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my ability, or my race ability.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, it's a 15.
15. Okay, I'd say you just managed to catch the at the corner of your eye, just the slight movement of it moving down the stairs.
Of course.
Of course.
Well, there it goes, I guess. Well, Sir Thorn, sorry, what's the proper
Honorific.
Lord.
Lord Thorn? I appreciate for you complying with us to take a look around your storage, but yes. With that said, I think I've seen enough. You have a really nice place here, so.
As Gant's walking by, she'll kind of lower her voice and say, "Where did it go?"
Yeah. Take a wild guess. It went exactly where where the Lord wouldn't want us to be. So
She will step over there and just kind of look down. Can she see anything down there?
Do you have dark vision?
No.
No.
Okay.
Dark vision in this economy.
Yeah. Not one player has dark vision. It's the first time I've ever been in a party where no one has dark vision.
Andrew doesn't need dark vision to cast shade.
And the shadows, like, it's like casting. The slide's like casting a shadow, right? So it's like dark
Yeah.
down the steps. Okay.
Yeah.
with me using my race ability, I feel like I should remember something from before, and I would say I remember a glimpse of that. I have some tasks I need to do in Felway that I owe some favors. And I'm like, oh shit. Well, this is not a good situation. But that's it. Where is Thorn?
He's over
there's
here.
a thing I wanted to do, but I don't have it. I didn't cast.
So real.
I just realized.
So,
I'll
Thorn.
go ahead.
Thorn kind of gestures towards you, Amara, to kind of join the rest of them, and just says,
Well, if that'll be all then.
Well,
that's the deal.
actually, I feel like, I mean, when I was talking about this creature, it definitely let out a strong scent and a very chilly kind of feeling, right, Roderick?
Well, I mean,
That's why we're here in the first place.
I felt something, but it vanished rather quickly, so I'm not certain. And as far as the smell goes, I'm afraid that's all you.
That is
Well-
so rude.
Me personally, whatever we were looking for in the first place, or at least that's what I told the rest of us. That's the reason why I went into this room in the first place, and I hate to say it, but I think it went down your cellar.
Roderick will look over to you. Are you telling me the invisible creature only you could see with shadowy blue lights and some sort of mystic aura is going down in an area the Lord just asked us not to go down?
Yes. But I also think that what if this is one of those very dangerous creatures, and it would be a very bad give us a bad name if we let something potentially dangerous possibly escape, just because at the very least we could try to persuade the Lord.
Roderick turns to Thor. I'm sorry about his mannerisms, my lord, but perhaps he makes a point. Is there anything down there that is state secret-wise someone should see? Or, with your permission, of course, may we take a last peek to ease his mind?
He seems kind of hesitant before just kind of looking at you, Andrew, and Amara, and just kind of says,
And none of you three are able to see this supposed creature?
Well, I did get a strange sense when he mentioned it, so I felt something.
What he describes sounds familiar, yes.
Her detect magic didn't go off on it, right?
nope.
And if I need say, Andrew's absolutely lying, but he just wants to get this over with.
Yeah, so I'd say, Andrew, you can roll deception. Amara, what do you say?
Well, if you enjoy having some sort of spirits or something down there,
Fuck
then,
yeah.
well, we can leave and not investigate.
I love manipulation.
He kind of chuckles a bit and just says, Unfortunately, I'm not too keen on superstitions such as spirits.
It's not so much a superstition, simply the fact that there seems to be a lot of different factors that are appearing left and right inside of this world, and by all means, there have been people appearing that I would regard as effective against these means. Such as this creature that we had fought for you. At the very least, you can assure that we're not trying to get down there for any nefarious means. If that were the case, then we could have done something with those crystals, and we hadn't.
He kind of gives a curious cock of his brow at that.
Crystals?
Of all the things in grandeur of you told of him, you didn't say that?
I was getting to it, but then the artificer started, being weird. It disrupted the story.
Roderick's so cute. Roderick's so cute. That was just cute. I was getting to it. Andrew just rolls his
hand on his
eyes.
waist, just like shaking his head.
Exactly. No, they're both disapproving. We found these crystals of sorts. I'm sure your servant, Bailey here, should be able to tell you more. But
Yes, what of these?
they
And I
seem
just
to be
pull
of-
out the 20-pounder I got in my pack.
Andrew looks like he's about to burst a vein in his forehead, but he just very pointedly gestures at it, like "Thank you, assistant, for showing this for the class." And he's just. They seem to have a sort of explosive property. Bailey had feared that it could be used as a weapon against Drodale, so we proceeded to destroy a good amount of it.
You see him kind of check a glance towards Bailey as she steps into the room, just kind of quietly muttering under her breath, "Did someone say my name?"
You love her so much.
Yeah, just trying to hope her to get her executed right here and now.
What? Whatever do you mean?
And you see Thorn kind of reach out and rest a hand on her shoulder, giving her a very warm smile. As he just says,
Well, I think her worries are unnecessary. I am grateful to Bailey for concerning herself over the well-being of this town. But with everything you all are saying, I suppose I can allow you a quick look around.
Ah, very good, my lord. I should just wander down to see.
Would you
Thank you very
prefer
much.
if only
I very
would you
appreciate
prefer
it,
if only
Lord.
one of us were to go? As to not have everybody swarming your area.
Well,
Preferably. I'll also send Fang with you, just in case.
Of course.
given that I can see it, I think I should go, and I'll let you know.
I shall accompany, though, to be safe. I did get his feeling of the creature as well, so perhaps I could be of assistance.
I think perhaps I could go down there, seeing as the dog looks privy to bite your head off.
Perhaps I should go down there because I am the prettiest.
So did we just suggest that only one of us
Just
go?
all of
Just to have all of us go.
For a split second, Andrew looks like offended at the insinuation. Just for a split second, though. But she's so real for that.
Well, with that said, yeah.
Well, I shall take point just in case this thing is dangerous. Oh,
Wait,
it's
I
no,
did
I-
not agree to
Roger starts moving.
How about he chooses?
You give us your word.
And as he starts heading down, Grodrick all of a sudden accidentally once again, oh, it's Doc down there! And once again, his helmet just starts glowing out of nowhere. Oh, that's better.
he just walks on ahead.
Yeah, Roderick just,
Oh.
he gave us, we
Roderick,
had the
please.
permission.
Roderick, I ask that you come back up, please.
Oh, what was that? Oh, yes, as he comes up and just blinds the Lord with his glowing helmet.
Before he comes back up, Andrew would unhelpfully comment, "There goes our class clown."
Bailey turns her head and looks at you.
At Andrew?
Yes.
Look who's
He's
by
clearly
himself.
agreeing. He's not going to meet back her gaze. No.
Look, as I said before, just one of them.
Ah, very well. I shall take point. Roger
No,
continues back down.
How about Roderick? How about you put that helmet, seeming as that it glows so much,
Sorry,
and
what?
put it on? How about you put your? Wait.
Andrew- Okay. Andrew's gonna walk up to Roderick and take off his helmet for him.
It doesn't unclick. It's locked on. It is.
Could you take off your helmet, please?
But sir, there may be a beast in the area.
And so far, Jesper seems to be the only one who is capable. Oh wait, Jesper. Sorry, I looked at the name.
Gotcha.
thing.
Yeah.
Gant.
Do I actually? Hold on, let me do a quick roll to see if Andrew actually remembers his name. Okay.
Gant seems to be the only one who's capable of looking at it. So perhaps you should give him your helmet, seeing as it sparkles for whatever reason.
And what now?
Just take it off, you id.
Look, sir, I do not remove my helmet just because a peasant needs his assistance. If he needs a torch of light, I'm sure he has one on him.
Do you have a torch with you, Gant? And if you do not, do you need one?
Let's see. I mean, I thought I was supposed to get one if I picked the. What was it? The.
Almost all the classes come, or all the backgrounds come with a torch set.
Well, I don't see it in my loot, but.
Which one did you
Did
pick?
you? Oh, did you not import? Because you're supposed to import your feats and shit as well. Like, you may not have imported that.
Maybe not.
I mean, either way, we all get 10
think they
torches, so
order.
Andrew would have just thrusted one against your chest.
I think the Scholars Pack is the only, and the Scholar and the Entertainer I don't get torches, but everybody else does.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you pick scholars, he doesn't get torches.
Oh, I didn't picture like I didn't pick any of like the
Oh, you just bought loot.
feature backgrounds.
No,
I
no,
just
that
did,
comes
like,
with your
the-
basic equipment, though, right? Like, as a Warlock, you pick a pack.
Yeah, I would pick like the Dungeoneer pack or the
Yeah,
other one.
exactly. Those come
Or
with
spec.
torches, yeah.
Yeah, if I had picked like the regular one.
Yeah, that would've
not
came
the
with-
Dungeoneer, but yeah.
The Explorers comes with torches, so you should have 10. Do you have like your water skin, backpack, bedroll, all that stuff?
It just says backpack, book, ink pen, parchment.
That's
bag
the
of
Scholar's
salt,
pack.
That's the you don't get.
Yeah, you don't get
Torches.
torches with the Scholar's
That's all.
pack.
So I would say no. Guess not. I thought I did. I'm like checking every pocket.
Ah, very well. I will hand you a torch.
In my shirt too.
Roderick will hand you a torch.
Oh, thanks. Really need that.
I thought I literally just said Andrew thrusted one against his chest. He's not nice. He's also forward.
So,
Then I'm
yeah,
holding
ne-
two
yeah,
torches.
Yeah, he has 2 torches.
I'm holding 2 torches. I'm just like.
Time for a rave.
Well, I guess I'll head down there.
I'm very
I'll let you
tempted
know.
to-
I'll call out if anything happens, or if
You
I don't.
see- You see Thorn whistle to Fang as well, and Fang gets up from where he's laying to follow you.
It's very
Right.
tempted for Amara to thrust a third torch and be like, "My torch is better."
Put it in his mouth like a dog, right?
God damn
Okay.
it.
Do you
I
have to
don't
throw it?
know. I think we're just shoving a bunch of torches at Gant. It's feeling a little NSFW, if you ask me.
Shoving our wood
Also,
into-
one
If you do
second,
throw it,
I
I
gotta,
will try to catch it in my mouth.
one second, I gotta close my blade.
Hey,
Okay.
2 men shoving their wood at another man.
I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna
Flaming wood.
cry. Ah, yes, syphilis.
Okay. All right. So. So, Gant, you take. Let me turn off this. So, you head down the stairs with Fang following close behind you. 2 torches in your hand. As you step down, you see that the cellar is nothing very special. It seems to be about the size of the room above it. So it's pretty small. There's stone walls, stone flooring. Propped up against many of the walls are a number of shelves that seem to be filled with a number of different bottles of alcohol. Again, despite standing down here now, though, you don't see the figure that had drawn you in this direction. Instead, you see a new figure. A woman, about maybe 5'5". She's knelt
Okay.
down in the corner. And that bluish mist that you had seen wrapping around that figure that led you in this direction seems to be drifting around her. She's kind of hugging her knees to her chest and just staring down at the floor.
Excuse me. Are you the figure that? I feel like I noticed your presence from the other night.
You-
I don't know what to say, honestly.
Hello. Yeah. Do
She
you mind talking for a bit?
She slowly lifts her head. Her long hair is kind of shielding, like her eyes stretches. It's very long, kind of a silvery color. She looks around slowly before eventually looking at you again and lifting her head up a bit more. And you see that her eye sockets are completely empty. As-
Ooh. Okay.
She says, "Are you speaking to me?"
Well, the only one accompanying me other than you is a dog, and I'm afraid I can't talk to dogs. So, yeah, you'd be the I'd be talking to you. Yes.
She just sits there staring at you for an uncomfortable period of time before slowly standing up. But the movement's so fluid. It's like she had just kind of been lifted rather than slowly standing. And she moves slightly towards you. You can see me.
Yeah, I'm not sure why, but as with my other, with the rest of I was with other members of, and we are part of a party, but for some reason, no one but me can see you.
Fang is still just kind of standing next to you. Doesn't seem to be reacting to her presence. And as you say this, abruptly, she is right in front of you. Not even having walked forward quickly, as if she had just
She just like
flickered
phased.
forward. Yeah, flickered forward.
I kind of stepped back a little bit. Step back. Like, oh, that's it's a lot close. Wouldn't you think?
Can you tell them of the brick in the fireplace?
The brick in the fireplace. If that's what you'd like me to share with them, then I can give you word. I can give you my word. But mind me asking what this is all for? Why? What brings you down here? I think I know I have so many questions, but yeah. I feel like the reason what led me here was that I thought I saw you in the other night.
She doesn't say anything, just continues to stare at you with these unseeing eyes.
I'll tell them about the brick in the fireplace.
She doesn't say
All right.
anything, just continues to stay there, staring.
What is it about the brick in the fireplace? Is that all you want me to tell them?
Tell them of the brick in the fireplace.
In or on?
In.
Okay.
All right. I will. Am I able to see like what her words of importance are? Not exactly importance, but like I guess I'm trying to get an insight check, some sort, just like.
All right, roll me
I don't-
insight. And what are you trying to insight?
Whether or not like the reasoning that they want me to do this action is some sort of actual story that they want me to or information they want me to share with them, or if it's like some sort of like kind of trigger, or if they have some sort of plan once I tell them or something.
What's the context?
Okay. Roll me insight.
Is that what you're kind of like
One.
looking for, Jesper? Like,
Yeah,
what's
'cause
the
I'm just like,
context?
is this like you just want me to tell them, and then what after? You know, I don't really see, unless it's like ding dong, bell chimes, and like haunting. I don't know. Like,
Yes.
It's hard to get a full read on her as she does not have eyes to express emotions fully. However, there is an intensity that she is giving off that kind of causes this almost heat to settle within your chest, that you get the sense this is something that is important to her.
All right. I'll go. Is there anything else you need me to do? Or you would like to do? Is there anything, like, can I get to know, like, can I get a name? Or you want to...
Can I get you something to drink?
Yeah.
Are you seeing someone?
She just continues
Yeah.
to stare.
All right, I'm gonna go now. Come on, Fang, let's go. And I'm like, I'll just like pace myself slowly at the beginning of the stairs, and then I just start jolting at the later half.
Like running up the stairs when it's dark because you can't turn on the light until it's on the other side.
Yeah. Like once I finally can see the stairs, I'm just like,
So everyone else just sees Gib bolting up the stairs frantically.
I think that just makes everybody bristle.
What is it, Artificer? You look like you've seen a
happened?
ghost.
You fucking.
I might have. I don't know what I saw, but I saw someone, and they told me about a brick in the fireplace.
A brick in the fireplace?
Does that mean anything to any of us?
Roderick goes, aren't fireplaces normally made of brick? I mean, they wouldn't make very good wood ones, would they?
It's not really ringing any particular bell. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen plenty of fireplaces.
And they all have bricks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're
but-
certain this isn't just one large delusion.
Well, I don't believe I've been delusional for the remainder of how long I've been alive, so...
Wait, are you saying that you've seen these things before?
No, I've never had this happen. I mean, if I did, I would probably be more calm about this, right?
I don't know.
To be fair, you seem to constantly give off the energy of a shaking small dog.
You hear a poof next to him.
He did say
Well-
small dog, Wolf.
Thorn speaks up and just says,
Look, I'm not one to say what you may have or have not seen, but we did not hear any barking from Fang while up here, and if there were anyone other than family down there, Fang would have started barking.
Anyone other than family?
See, this is one of those things where I'm like, wow, Judah's interest is intrigued. Guess
Yeah.
who isn't?
Exactly. It's the same with Roderick. Like, I, as a player, can figure out what's happening to a good extent. Roderick, on the other hand, is fascinating. So what you're saying is you saw a... So what did this ghost look like?
Like off-colored skin, and they silvery hair, long hair covering their face. But once they got up to confront me, they had their eye sockets were hollow as yeah.
Wait, was it just like they lacked eyes?
yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Okay, I thought it was
Yeah.
just like some Avatar shit going on.
No,
not,
just they were- yeah, it was
have
eyeless.
No,
eyes.
it was hollow as
Got it.
a hole in the wall.
Yep.
And that's why Gant desperately ran upstairs.
My
No,
word!
that's very valid.
That is quite the interesting tale there, Artificer. So you said you saw this specter, and they wanted you to know about what was it you said? The brick in the fireplace. Could you have gotten any more information?
I tried getting a name. I tried just saying hello, how are you, if they needed water, and they just stared blankly and just repeated the same thing.
Was there a fireplace down there?
Not that I could see.
I think you just failed to charm her.
Well, that's a possibility, but I don't think I was really feeling it with this one to begin with, so.
You're a little too dead for you.
Look, obviously, you all have had quite the battle with the size of that creature, and you must be exhausted.
It's harsh. We are fine. Roderick says we only took damage with the.
Yeah. I think some rest would be pretty good, yeah.
I don't believe we've actually rested since we got here.
I mean, here's the thing, though. I am curious about this spectral spirit. I did feel something, and perhaps that is what I felt. Perhaps God sent us here to see what happened to this poor creature.
Oh, sure, but you also constantly smelled something off of Gant that the rest of us can't.
Really? I
Apparently I
suppose your
saw
sense of...
body.
I was like, apparently your senses of smell just aren't as keen as mine.
Andrew's just gonna. I hate him. I'm really sorry. He's just gonna walk straight up to Gant and just put his nose like right next to his fucking neck.
I mean, to be fair, he
Just
still is a
loud
corpse.
whiff. Does he actually
Definitely.
smell like a corpse?
You guys have been in cold temperatures, so no.
Yep. He just steps away, gives a moment, and he just shakes his head. Perhaps you're not the only delusional one here, Gant.
I have
Huh?
not smelt anything upon
Yes,
him
ma'am.
either, and we've been talking fairly close.
Fair enough.
Right. Anyways, that proves my point. You're an unreliable narrator. I think the lot of us could all benefit from a little bit of shut-eye.
I'll tell you what, though. I just want to check one thing. You said this ghost was down there. Go back down and see, if you can't get a name, at least see if you can see what fireplace she was speaking of. Really throw it on.
Is she not talking about the fireplace that is up here in the
Yeah, is there no fireplace up here? Or one or two?
I do have a fireplace, yes.
Perhaps you should have Amara go down there. Maybe the ghost is a deviant.
And you're saying
Well,
that like you are not a
as-
deviant yourself.
What is
What's
that
happened
supposed to
before?
mean?
None of us saw the mist except for me, so it would be kind of. If you ask me, I think it's a waste of time.
Then why did you go down there in the first place?
Because I'm the one who can only see it. So
So wait, so you still think this thing is real?
well, if it helps you sleep at night, yeah.
So
You know, it'd be nice. The fact that I saw a pale woman with silver hair and is missing a pair of eyes. It's good to know what I saw was actually something haunting, and now regardless, I won't be able to sleep. But actually, I know that I saw something.
Well, then we must help this poor mistress, my friend, and I slap you on your shoulder. Obviously, God has sent you here to assist this lady. I do not know why he chose your eyes to see her, but it is clear that you are to help her.
I'm so sorry that everybody except for fucking Roderick is just and by everybody I do mean Andrew has just been trying to gaslight Gant out of seeing this.
Hey, Amara has not.
I did say that addendum was very important. Basically just Andrew.
And
Oh.
when I said deviant, you have not been looking for a lay, have you not?
Andrew just like gives her a look like I'm acknowledging you, but that's it.
She smiles to herself and just is very satisfied with that look.
Okay. You know what? I think it'd be good for me to just like head to bed. But before I go, I would just pass by the fireplace to see, if I actually am crazy, then then there's nothing in the fireplace, and all this was for naught, and we could all just go to sleep.
Very well, we shall investigate the fireplace. And I will grab Garrett and drag him to the fireplace.
You see Thorn nod to Fang, and Fang goes ahead and walks over to his little corner here and lays down to sleep again.
And Andrew is going to take this as a wonderful point, because this is something he was preening for, is out of the 3 rooms that were spread among the, 5 individuals within this party, he's making sure he gets the solo.
Are you walking ahead to back to the tavern by yourself?
Absolutely.
Got it.
Because he also has a mission. A call, if you will, of the booty variety. A much more important endeavor than some eyeless woman who's really obsessed about bricks and fireplaces.
Underline woman.
Woman.
All right, Andrew, you'll go ahead and walk on out the door while everyone's busying themselves with this.
Yes.
I'll take you off the map.
I do like the idea.
Amara
Oh.
insight to see. Can she surmise that that's what he's probably going to do? Is get the soul? It's a pretty hard guess. But she
I
is-
mean,
Yeah,
it
that-
is
that's
and it isn't knowing how selfish
I
he is
think-
from our
Yeah.
short
I
interactions.
think that's up to what Amara wants to interpret, because it's like there was not an overt intent in what he was doing. I
Okay.
think.
She'll probably ask when he starts to split off. And where are you going?
God damn it! This is the only response that I can think of to powder my nose.
Very well. Have fun.
As he walks
He's
off,
already left.
Roderick just turns to her. It's like, he does know there are like bathrooms in this building, right?
Oh my god.
You can do whatever he wants.
I'm gonna check the fireplace.
I shall assist.
Can we take a break now?
Yes, we can take a break now.
Thank
Yeah.
you. I need to grab my food.
Pause and remind me to stir it up again. Yeah, I was gonna say Roderick would have looked too, since he was interested.
Yeah, is there like a pokey stick?
Yes, you can find a pokey stick.
Okay. I'll ask the Lord if he's it's like, may I?
He gestures. You get the sense he's just gonna humor you.
Okay. I'm gonna grab away and try to poke around, see if I find a brick in the fireplace.
All right, roll me investigation.
Please.
Ooh, good.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad. Also, are you recording, Heath?
Yeah, I'm recording again.
Okay, cool. All right, so you kind of reach further into the fireplace, minding your hand of the fire as you kind of poke and prod along the brick inside. Up towards the surface, you don't really get anything, so you start kind of poking along the back, and again, you're not really finding anything. So you start poking along the very edge of the outside that's like within reach. And at one point, you do notice that one of the bricks appears to be a little looser than what's normal.
Okay. I'm gonna try to poke it a little bit more forward.
Like push it back in place?
Oh, is it like closer to like me?
Yeah.
Okay, then no, I wouldn't. Wait. Fuck.
What are you doing there, Artificer? You seem to be debating on something.
I see something a little out of place, which happens to be what the lady in the cellar told me. I don't know whether to take it out or to put it back.
Well, I mean, if it's in the fireplace, I suppose we should take it out.
All right.
I mean, obviously, if it's wrong, we just put it back in afterwards.
Sounds fine to me. All right, and I'm gonna try to take it out with this pokey stick.
Okay. As it is closer towards the outside, you get the sense that you could potentially kind of wiggle it free with your hand without hurting yourself.
Okay.
So reaching forward, it takes a little bit of wiggling, but eventually you are kind of able to kind of wrench it free of its little slot that it's stuck in. And upon doing so, you spot what appears to be a bit of a hidey hole of sorts. Just big enough that your hand could fit in.
I mean, how high is the flame? Is it possible for me to try to reach without?
Yeah, it's not in where the fire is. It's like right on the outer edge.
Okay. I'll try to reach my hand for it through.
Okay. You stretch your hand inside. It's a little uncomfortable at first, as you can kind of feel your fingers moving through webs. Spiders had kind of find their way through the little cracks of this loose brick and made home in there. So that's a little weird at first, but eventually you do feel your the tips of your fingers kind of touch something a little more solid.
Okay.
And upon pulling it out, you see that it appears to be a locket of some kind. Gold, with a golden chain kind of hung on it.
Does the Lord see me pull this out?
He sees you clutching something in your hand. Doesn't fully see what it is.
Okay. Huh. I'll show it to everyone. Does this happen to ring a bell to anybody? Oh, not to anybody. Lord, I believe I was talking to a lady in the cellar, and she told me to go through all this, and it seems like I found this. Does this look
His
familiar to you in any sort of way?
brows kind of furrow in confusion, and he tilts his head before stretching his hand out towards you. Are you will he hand it
Yeah,
over?
I'm handing it to him. Yeah.
Okay. He plucks it out of your hand and examines it closely. Just kind of mutters,
I don't think I recognize this. Let's see. Looks like it's a locket, so...
seem kind of fiddle with what appears to be like a little kind of spinny section on the side to open in. After a moment, it clicks. And as it does open, you guys just hear this begin to play.
What?
A little lullaby begins to play.
Oh. Okay.
And you see him just kind of staring down at the inside of the locket, and both of his brows now kind of raise up in surprise. Before he just kind of says,
Well, I'll be. I don't know when she might have managed to do this, but
he kind of turns it around to kind of show you guys, and you've seen a drawn portrait of Thorn, looking just a little bit younger, taller, obviously, as well. as well as a woman who you recognize, Gant, as the woman that you'd seen, cradling a baby. As he just says,
This is my wife, Athena. When Grom was born, and she always used to hum this little lullaby to him. I didn't know she had this, or hid it, and
he kind of looks towards the fireplace, confused for a moment. And before his gaze kind of slowly turns to you, Gant, looking very bewildered.
You said a woman told you of this.
Yeah, just pondered my curiosity as I thought it was watching over us the other night, and I wasn't really able to get much rest. But be outside the case, yeah, I spoke with the woman in your cellar, and if you say that was in fact your wife, it may have possible being, because I wouldn't have stumbled upon this had I not had that encounter.
I see.
You see him kind of turn his back towards you guys for a moment and raise his hand to kind of pinch the area between his eyes. And as he does that, Gant, and as well as Amara and Roderick, you see the figure of a woman. Gant, the same woman you had seen in the basement. Her eyes are no longer missing, as you see a much more tender look to them. She's hovering a little bit above the floor, and you see her kind of stretch her arms out to rest along Thor's figure. And she rests her cheek on top of his head. And she looks towards you, Gant, looking much less unsettling now that she has her eyes to peer at you, and just says, "Thank you."
Don't mention it. I'm used to doing favors. Just glad to help.
She smiles again and looks between Roderick and Amara, giving a short nod before her the image of her fades away. And you hear Thorn kind of clear his throat and shut the locket before turning to face you guys. His eyes are a little red at the edges, and he gives you a warm smile, Gant, as he kind of reaches his hand out for a handshake and just says,
I am truly grateful. Truly. Again, I don't know when my wife would have managed to hide that away there, but she'd always been the sort to hide away little surprises like this when she was around. So, if it really was her that you had seen, well, I guess I'm the fool here for second guessing what you saw. I apologize.
I'm sorry to do this. As he says that, Roderick will turn to Gant, slaps him on the back as super hard, and goes, "See there, Artificer! I told you that God wanted you to help this poor man in his hour of need."
No, for once, I'm glad you're on my side. And I'm just like, don't beat yourself up, my lord. I'm just happy to help, and it's just, at least you got to have this nice moment. I think that's all that matters.
he nods his head.
Grom never had the opportunity to really get to know his mother, so I think I'll hand this locket over to him.
Well, if that really was her that I saw from the other nights, then I guess she might be watching over Grom. After all.
Again, I wish that there is more that I could give, but for now, at least let me offer this. Should you ever need anything from me, please just let me know, and I will do what I can in my power. You have my word.
Would you perhaps be willing to part with that goblet?
Roderick just looks
Oh
over at
my
Amar. He's
God.
like, what is so
fucking
special about a goblet, Amar? Madam, I mean, it's a goblet. I don't see why that is like a lord's favor you want there.
Thorn chuckles and just says, "Done."
I just put my hands like, what the fuck?
Bailey just nods her head and will walk off to go grab
There
it.
is something about the goblet. And much to like Esgant saw something to the spirit, I am seeing something with this goblet, so...
Well, to be fair, I
Sure,
believe the
sure.
artificer should have the goblet, since he was the one who was able to unite them.
Oh, that is perfectly fine. And she will hand it over to Gant. Well, good job on solving the ghost mystery, Monsieur.
It was all out of just all good faith and good intentions.
Indeed, my friend, the very essence of God.
And
Sure, with like a
Amar,
kind of
handing it
confused
to-
look, but like nodding. Oh,
If you're handing it to Gant, you can add to your inventory the enchanted golden goblet.
Which we have no idea what it is, since no one
Yep.
has identified.
Yep.
And even if
Yep.
we did, we
I'm just
wouldn't
gonna
know how
hold
to
on
cast
to
it.
it and wait for Zaku to spawn. I mean, Andon.
Well, I mean, we don't even know Andon knows how to do.
Yeah.
And not to mention,
Well-
Andon doesn't have the pearl to cast it anyways.
All Gat knows is that Andon is smarter than him, so
That's fair.
he's just gonna be like, oh please.
We gotta do it the old-fashioned way, drinking out of it.
Yeah, that is a good point.
It's the holy chalice. Roderick shall drink upon it and become immortal.
How do I add equipment?
Thorn is literally just like, any favor you needed, just tell me. Amara immediately says what your favor's gonna be.
Well, my lord, I am exceptionally happy that this went well for you, and it does my heart good that your son will at least have a... And he's gonna stop just for a minute and kind of like... Again, helmet on, you can't see what happens, but he just kind of like goes blank for a second. He's like, I'm sorry, I'm glad for you, my lord.
Kind of gives a curious tilt of his head at you, and before nodding.
Thank you. Well, with that being said, I'm sure all of you must be tired, and again with this added on help as well, do not worry yourself with the cost of food or ale. I'll cover it.
Ah, indeed, my lord. Well, tonight, my friends, we shall feast of great celebrations of beasts slain and loved ones brought back with gifts.
You just hear a cough from Bailey.
That did not rhyme, that was awful.
Why would it rhyme?
I raised the chanted goblet to like, huzzah.
Huzzah! Let us go!
Thorn waves to each of you. Bailey gives a brief nod as well.
You know,
And-
oh, sorry. No,
Go
sorry.
ahead.
I was just going to interrupt, Nikki. Go ahead.
With that, we're gonna swap over to what Andrew been up to with that bit of time he had.
Oh no.
Which let
Oh
me
yes.
update this so that is just Andrew.
Okay, but with that, I will say what I was going to say now, which is literally, this is not helping Roderick thinking he is literally the chosen of God, since he called exactly what happened with fucking God obviously wanted you to do this. What happens? This is not.
Of course.
And right now, there's no way he's gonna let the Outer Fistler leave because he's obviously another chosen of God.
Uh,
You are unwillingly another servant gate.
beyond my whim. No
What do you
rope
mean,
needed.
artificer?
And so, Andrew, you make your way back towards the frosty hearth and step inside. Again, you are met with the cozy warmth that settles into your bones after the cooler walk outside within the snow.
That asshole back here.
Yes, however, as you step inside, it's very easy for you to notice him over here, as he is slumped on the floor right now. Still breathing from what you can tell. However, there is a noticeable amount of blood around his head. Everyone, surprisingly, seems to just be kind of going about their day, though.
Nice. I like to imagine Andrew saw that and he suppressed a laugh as he went ahead, looked over at the Goyle. How's she doing?
She looks
Does
a
she
little.
seem unbothered or what's happening?
Roll an insight.
Okay. Yeah, empathy, my strong suit. Okay. Oh, well.
Oh. She looks a little shaken, but otherwise is kind of going about her day. You do notice as she's kind of serving one of the tables, her eyes kind of glance towards the unconscious bloody body and then over towards the man over here at the bar. And a small flicker of a smile kind of shows on her face before she returns back to work.
Andrew will sidle up to her and just with a very familiar tone, "Hey, sis." And he'll lower his voice as he looks over at Fucko over here. What happened to him?
Oh, it's good to see you again. She looks towards him, kind of wincing at his very bloody visage, and as you're kind of closer now, you can see that, whatever happened, he got quite the pummeling, because his nose is definitely broken. As she just says, he arrived here again, a few hours earlier, and, got a little, aggressive. But the gentleman over there, and she points towards the man you had tried talking to last time, intervened. Maybe a little more than needed, but I'm appreciative nonetheless.
Did he now?
Yeah, I was surprised. Usually he just kind of keeps to himself. Heads out for work, comes back for a room, and then drinks until it's time for work again.
Was there anything that he did that might have warranted such an escalation?
You see her looking a little uncomfortable at that, as she just says, well, he was speaking the way he normally does, and then, I guess the interaction he had with you guys last time, was still upsetting him, and he, you see her kind of reach up to kind of rub at her neck, and standing closer and with your insight as well, you do see what appears to be, like, bruising marks on her neck. And he's usually doesn't get physical like that, but he did this time, and the gentleman over there helped. He just sort of stood up and stared at him, and when he let me go and grabbed his shirt, face got a little scary, and, well, you can see how that turned out. And she again looks towards the unconscious man.
Right. Serves the bastard right.
She looks like she wants to kind of like instinctively say like, oh, I don't know, but she can't bring herself to.
Even the people pleaser can't please right now. That's damn. Andrew, he doesn't even try to hide it. It's just a full-on pleased smirk appears on his face as he looks at the buffoon laid out like a carpet on the floor. And then his eyes turn over to that guy. That, unfortunately, because Andrew has such a great judgment of character, just erased the attraction there. Just a tad. Not because he's a hero, but because he's violent.
Of course.
I had to hit my table. I'm so angry. Oh my god.
Remind me, you said that... What? He might have lost a tongue?
That was this one over here that said that.
Okay.
Then rescinding that. Let's see. Thinking. This is, yeah, no, god damn it. Because, like, objectively, continuing to fuck with him, no, probably wouldn't result in the same beating, because that's, like, a different level of shit. But, like, Nod. Andrew will just ask her,
What does he even do for work, anyhow?
Well, I believe he's a hunter of some sort. Usually heads out to the woods by himself and brings back whatever game he's gotten, and then comes back here.
Is this game small? Big?
I promise you that's not an innuendo.
It varies. I guess he must just get whatever he feels like he needs for the day. Like one day he came with some hares and he had them skinned for boots, and then one day he came with a bear pelt. It varies. It doesn't seem like he's really doing it for the passion of it, I guess. It seems he's just sort of doing what needs to be done.
Mysterious.
And as you say this, the older gentleman sitting at the table here who has just been pointedly listening to you guys speaks up and just says,
You want to know what's really mysterious? I'm sure the man over there has an interesting story to tell, but let me tell you, I have a much more mysterious mystery that I've come across.
Oh, do tell.
You see,
kind of leans forward a bit.
I, while hunting out in the woods, came across this elk, large elk, larger than any elk I've ever laid eyes on before. It's towered maybe a full building tall, and of course,
That's nice, Grandpa. And he starts walking away.
He's gonna sidle right back up. This is time for round 2.
This man just keeps talking as you're walking away.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm so sure.
All right, good.
Andrew is going to actually, funnily enough, was Fucko over here drinking it all before he decided to? Is there anything I can
Snag.
Yeah, snag. He's looking to steal just a little bit, just a bit.
Are you trying to just see if he has a drink that he didn't finish, or?
A drink he didn't finish, any peace offering of worth of value that might be able to be useful in his little endeavor.
Roll me perception. Did you give a quick glimpse around the room?
Lovely. I am so perceptive.
You think about it, but really your eyes just kind of keep getting drawn to this guy as he's sipping his own drink and his very bloody looking knuckles.
Hot. Anyways, I'm in so much pain. She's the only one who's really running the tavern right now, is she? Or is there a barkeep right now?
From what you can see.
Alright. Then I guess in this instance, I would not have walked yet immediately to sit next to him, but rather would went back over to her and asked her, what's something of yours that you have that you'd consider top shelf?
Oh, well, we have some very, a little bit of reserve left of a very fine wine, imported from Veldalia.
Dahlia, that's a city that rings some bells. That's me speaking, not Andrew. I'll take it. How much?
Oh, the whole bottle?
Why not?
Oh, of course. That'll fetch you 10 gold pieces.
If I recall correct. Sorry, it's so painful. I can't. It's hard to do this shit with a human conscience. Jesus.
Do it, no shame.
I am trying. Well, considering how I did give you an assistance the other time, I was thinking perhaps you could lower that just a little bit.
I'll say roll persuasion with advantage.
Guilt tripping
Because-
people pleasers.
Yeah, exactly. Because she's a people pleaser pushover.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna need that advantage. Oh, 13? 13?
You see her kind of lower her shoulders a bit and kind of fidget her hands looking off to the side. Oh, yes, of course, that makes sense. I suppose I could lower it to 9 gold.
Oh, how generous of you. He says, pretending to be he's pretending to be genuine. But he'll fork it up. He's just like, at this point, I'm losing my goal.
Right, she'll quickly head on off to grab you that bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And the man here continues, "It was so big. Every arrow I fired at it, it just bounced right off of it. It was incredible."
It's bounced right off. That's absolutely amazing.
He must have had a very thick hide.
She returns, hands you the bottle.
Andrew unceremoniously snags it before asking, do you have any glasses?
Oh, yes. She'll grab those for you as well.
And he's gonna make his fucking move. He's gonna go ahead and waltz on Zaku.
Zaggy!
I just got on. I still need to level up and shit. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Okay, you just get to see.
Andon's currently sitting at the table by himself waiting for the party to return.
I imagine it has the same energy of SpongeBob sitting with that mug of coffee or whatever.
Also, you missed the fact that once again Roderick has proven that he truly is the blessed of God.
Not important. Right now, Andrew's trying to get laid. So,
And he may just blew half of our his earnings to do so.
it was just 9 gold.
Of 20.
Wait a second. Oh, right. We didn't each get 100. We just split it, right?
Yeah, we each got 20.
Okay. Wait 1 second. 15. I had 15 previously, and then 20, so I had 35. But then detracting that, I have what? 26 now.
Yeah, 31, because I gave you the extra 5 because Roderick doesn't really care much about money.
I love manipulation. Okay, so I had. So I had 35. And then I'm so lost.
Okay, man.
Wait,
you're
no,
at 25.
I got it. I have 31 now.
Okay.
But yeah, no. Andrew's just gonna go ahead and sidle up. He's gonna sit his pretty ass down. He's gonna go ahead, uncork the bottle. He's gonna go ahead and pour 2. And he's gonna slide 1 over to him, and leaning over with a light grin to his face and over his features, scanning the man, in particular his fists, maybe just a little. He's just going to say, "Heard what you did over there. Mighty kind of you. Not something I would take from someone of your grandeur or anything, but I suppose we're all capable of surprising one another."
You hear him exhale through his nose.
Yes, no, it's fine. I know that you aren't particularly fond of. And would I surmise that he'd take offense if I were to straight up just bring up the fact that he can't talk? Or is that, like, information I'm not supposed to exactly know?
It's up to you.
Andrew's gonna play it safe. He's not drunk yet. Anyway, as safe as what he's doing right now can be considered. Anyway, but I need to know. This is so horrible of me, because at this point I can only talk so much, and he doesn't seem to be the type that's fond of talking. Not that he can participate anyway. But I'm just like, come on. He's gotta be a little into me, right? Come on. I am peacocking as hard as I can.
What are you doing?
Well, for starters, of course, I'm sure his words haven't caught much attention. Has the wine glass caught his attention at all?
You do see him reach out to take it and downs it in 1 gulp. Before returning to his.
Andrew, his smile widens at that as he goes ahead and pours yet another. This time he actually goes ahead and fills it up just a little bit more. And I thought you could handle yourself in a fight. Drinks as well.
You see him wait for a moment before he gestures to the lady behind the bar. You see him do like 2 quick taps on the counter, and she, whatever that seems to mean, she seems to quickly nod her head and bring over a larger goblet, empty one that she hands to him, and without looking at you, he just holds it out towards the wine bottle that you have.
Andrew shouldn't find that attractive, but he does.
What doesn't he find attractive at this point?
Don't ask me a question. That would be sooner for me to tell you what not. Okay?
That's what I asked. What doesn't he find attractive?
I just... Yeah, no, you're right. Good people. Wait. No, because he is interested in corruption sometimes. So I'll have to get back to you on that. But he goes ahead and feeds into his desire in this particular instance. Though one thing that he decides to do in order to just provoke him just a little bit is he'll pour slowly.
Okay, how far are you pouring it?
He'll pour slowly until it reaches about the middle, where he'll stop just a bit. He's trying every little trick, every little bit that he can to at least get him to spare him eye contact. This is literally the narcissist trap. You provided somebody who's not going to give Andrew the attention, so he's like, I have to fight for it.
Okay. And I'll say, since you're doing it slowly, this gives the rest of the party the time to return.
Sounds good. Roderick walks in with his arm around Gant and just goes, I must admit, Artificer, God must truly had you. Me and you must have been destined to meet. That was quite the impressive feat you did back at the Lord's Castle.
I mean, I wish I knew what to tell you, but I guess, as you would say, God decides what I'm able to see and what I know.
Indeed!
I saw, and I only did as I saw, but I do not know what I did.
And as this loud voice enters the room, Andrew, you see the man kind of tilt his goblet so that the rim of it hits the top portion of the wine bottle you're holding, forcing it to kind of turn to pour more quicker. And then without another word, he slips it out from underneath once he has enough of it and just gets up and walks away.
Andrew fucking... Oh, does he follow? Does he follow? Does he follow? Man, I'm at a loss because I'm not a seducer. Andrew is.
Do you have to be a seducer to follow? What if you're just horny?
Mm-hmm.
This is true.
I will say as he does that, while Roderick is dragging Aiden towards our bard friend, he's like, "Oh, Bard, there you are!" And he will just step on the unconscious body without noticing him and keep moving
That's so
forward.
real.
I will join along.
Oh, and Gant, the cat quickly meows and runs up to you.
Yeah. Oh, hey, long time to see. Good to see you.
He's pawing at your leg.
I kneel down and I reach my arm for it as if he wants to jump.
He'll hop right on you.
Yeah. And I carry it away with me to the table.
All right. Also, Zaki, with Roderick talking to you, you can chat if you want to. We can give you more time if you need.
Yeah.
I mean, Zach, if you need 5 minutes, I can help you get your sheet together in 30 seconds if you share your screen.
I'll say in the meantime, while he's doing that, Andrew, you walk on up the stairs to follow. As you do, you kind of just catch the very end of the man walking into a room and then shutting it behind him.
Do I hear a lock?
Roll me perception.
Okay.
You hear that of a lock.
Andrew just... How do I put this? I know what happens.
he just goes upstairs and tries to catch him, but by the time that he gets up there, the door is already closed and he's retired for the night supposedly, and
With a
Andrew
lot of
just-
your expense of your wine.
Yep, and Andrew just sits there and he feels a heat rising, the non-pleasant kind. And he just he makes a face. And he begins to itch almost feverishly at his neck before he looks back down, slows his breathing, poises himself, and he'll go back downstairs.
Obviously, this is the party's fault.
Yes. That is the only explanation. But also, maybe just maybe, he needs to find smaller fish to fry. Easier guys to screw. Either or.
Understood. So, you head on down the stairs to join the rest of the group.
Andrew
What
will
are-
pointedly ignore the likes of Gans and Jesus fucking Christ, I hate the fact that I can see the actual character name, not it.
Here, let me see if I can fix that.
It is painful. Oh yeah, I think it's just token name.
Yep.
Oh, Zachy, you could also just click on the circles, not the bars, as well to do that.
Oh, gotcha.
Dude, I love Gantodric.
Yeah, I gotta change it to hover.
Ship name?
Ooh.
I'm so sorry.
Alright, so as you sit down, what are the rest of you doing?
Also, Jesper, you're muted. I don't know if you knew that already. But
I do. I'm kind of trying to do something in the background just in case I have to do something.
You're good.
But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was just letting you know. Yeah, Andrew will pointedly ignore the two of the whole. I guess that Zaku's not ready yet. I don't know. He's just gonna drink whatever's left between the fucking bottle and the glass that he himself hasn't drank yet, that he had kept with him. And
Okay.
he's now going to begin to look for a new target. That is not at this table.
As Roderick sits down across from the bard, though, he will look over at the bard and go, "Well, bard, did you prepare the feast for our great and glorious victory?" No, Zach, he still hasn't found his mic, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, it's like he's not ready yet.
Did you not have any luck? She says that.
Andrew just, like... He has this bit of a look on his face, but it kind of is drowned in the liquor. And he just rolls his eyes at her, and it's just, all the luck in the world. I'm stuck with you for, aren't I?
It seems like it did not go well.
He just glares at her, like not long enough to really mean anything in particular, but just like fuck off, you know?
She just grins at him.
God.
Do you need doing, woman?
What's that supposed to mean?
To help you get whatever you're looking for.
Thinking emoji. No, thank you. I have it all under control.
Alright, if you insist.
From behind Amara, you guys can hear the sounds of the table behind you of a mixture of cheers followed by a groan, then the rattle of coin that gets pushed across the table.
Look over.
I shall look over as well.
You see what appears to be some cards set on the table. 1 second. Yeah. Mika appears to be winning quite a good potluck, as she has quite a bit of mostly silver, but some gold kind of scattered there as she's grinning. Well, you guys can't see, but based off of her posture, she's looking very cocky, while the man across from her is just kind of like pressing his head against the table. And the Dragonborn, who you saw sitting around Mika last time, is kind of chuckling to himself and clapping. Guess I win again. Anyone here surprised? No? I thought so. And you guys hear the man across from her just say, "This is what I begin to think you are cheating." Me? Cheating?
Andrew yells across. She totally cheated.
You see a sea gesture from the man, and she just turns her head to look over at you guys from her shoulder. She's like, "Oh, welcome back."
Pleasure to see your face again. And unfamiliar.
The person at the very end wasn't sitting there before, right?
Nope.
Got it.
Here, I can share.
Nice. New target found.
Acquiring new target.
Based off of how both of their sides of the tables are looking, he's not doing too great at his cards. As she kind of grins at you all and just says, "So, how everything you're getting up to go?"
It went very well.
Andrew just gestures, almost in a flourish, the blood that is adorning his armor.
Well, seems like you had fun.
Plenty. What about this? Is this fun for you? What are the lot of you playing?
Just your usual type of card game. Just for some quick gold. But I guess with my winnings, I can get something pretty good. She turns to look at Nancy. "What's the best ale you got on the shelves? I'll get that." You see Nancy quickly nod her head and scurry off.
Nancy. Well, actually, do we know her name?
Yep.
Would Amara care?
Andrew certainly doesn't.
Wait, I've actually put it under my tab. I can cover it. And she'll give a wink over towards her.
She gives a wink in return. "You're really good at getting on my good side." "Yeah, alright, put it on her tab." Nancy quickly nods her head and hurries on.
Andrew unconsciously starts tapping at the table.
And Nikki has realized how to make sure this party never has gold. Just put a bunch of attractive NPCs and have ourselves whore ourselves out.
The Lord said he would cover their food and drink.
This is true!
This is on the Lord's tab.
Except,
Oh, wait!
except Andrew
Wait a
didn't
fucking-
know that because that happened after he left.
Yep.
So Andrew
I'm
paid
gonna
the
shit
knife.
myself. And of course the party is not gonna tell him, because why would they?
It's true.
Bro. I mean, honestly, he deserves to suffer, but
And she'll eventually return back and hand that over.
When
with a
she
couple of
says
mugs.
that, Amara would have said, "Well, I can also get on your other sides if you wish."
Ho ho ho! And you hear the man just go like on the other side of the table, just go like, "Really? Oh my god!" She'll stand up and just be like, "Well, I mean, I can be generous on occasion, so I think I'll leave the rest of the drinks to the others if you want to join me."
Sure.
Andrew has bug eyes right now.
Roderick will turn to the barmaid that goes, "Barmaid, your finest food and drink for everyone here. We have much to celebrate."
Oh, right, getting right on it, of course, sir.
And as she walks by, Roderick stops for a second, looks down, is like, you seem to have stepped in something. As he notices the blood on his boot.
Just a bug. Don't worry about it.
No. Take you guys both off the first floor as you go off to have some fun.
Andrew is smoldy.
Before Amara heads upstairs, she'll kind of say, "Can we get a bottle of wine for upstairs?"
Andrew has half the mind to chuck the empty one he has at her.
Is she saying that to Nancy?
Yeah.
Alright, Nancy will quickly nod her head, like looking kind of frazzled by all the orders now. She'll run off and grab that.
Let's go, Lord Tab.
It's a small village anyway. They only have a little bit of the fine stuff.
Yeah, we're pretty much probably drinking like their year's supply tonight.
They're at war too.
I mean, let's be fair. We literally just drank enough booze that literally is what people would buy a house with probably in this town.
Oh yeah. Nancy quickly hands over your bottle for you, Amara, then runs back down with the drinks for your table, Roderick.
She'll head up with... What was her name
Mika.
again? Mika.
Andrew's gonna get up and he's just gonna pickpocket unconscious over there.
I'll the Mardia for one.
He has to feel good about something.
Roll investigation.
Well, so much.
What happens when I just cup check him on accident instead?
That's America's ass.
Yep. You walk on over to look him over, and it's just... You're having a hard time seeing past the red in your vision right now.
And on the floor.
Hilarious because look at what my character token on my sheet is currently looking like.
Seen red.
It's not Andrew's day.
Andrew is just... Oh man. What is he gonna do?
I'm just gonna say it. If Roderick knew what was happening, he would point this out as God's justice for not caring about the poor ghost woman.
Andrew is just going to stand up, just all rigid, and he's gonna go ahead, just place the bottle next to the dude. He's gonna, if anything, he's going to literally make it as if he was cradling the bottle, just to regain a little bit of power, you know? Oh, I woke up and I was just drunk, you know? Maybe that'll happen, maybe not, who knows? Andrew is then just going to walk past his party, and he's gonna go... Never mind, he's not gonna go upstairs because he doesn't want to risk hearing those two. He's instead...
I was just ready to say you're gonna be hearing.
He's instead going to do the unthinkable. And he's going to actually walk over to where Nancy had scuttered behind the bar before, right? She's currently helping another customer that was at the bottom right.
Yep.
He's just gonna call out, "Barmaid."
Oh, yes, one moment. Sorry, what would you like? Just water? Okay, got it, water. Coming! Yes?
He'll beckon her closer.
You seem frazzled. Do you need any help behind bar by chance?
Oh, I wouldn't wanna,
I'm offering. You're not wanting anything. Just if there's a need, I can fulfill that. Consider it kindness from the bottom of my golden heart.
He says that with zero.
I appreciate it. In that case, if you could, well, I guess just to start, bring a mug of ale over to the gentleman over here, and she'll point to this table. And a mug of water for the gentleman over there. Points at that table.
Do you have a tray or anything that I can whip these things out with, or will I have to use my hands?
Hands. It's just two, so.
Used to be busier.
Andrew kind of mumbles out under his breath as he goes ahead and grabs both. Moves pretty easily with them in his hands. Very minimal movement at all, even though he had just been drinking previously.
Okay.
And he'll go ahead. Is he still going with the story?
Oh, as soon as you approach, the man perks up and she's like, "Oh, you're back to hear more, I see."
Right. As you were saying about it being the size of a building, and he says as he goes ahead and puts down the ale gently on his table.
Yes, not a single arrow could pierce its hide.
Right. And he waits until his imagination takes over and his eyes close that he'll continue walking by.
The other individual who, let me bring that up too. The other individual has a very odd look to them. Their hair is this bright white color and it matches their eyebrows and their lashes. They have a spattering of freckles across their face and a number of piercings as well. They're not dressed like someone you would really see in this kind of area. He's dressed kind of a little more elegantly than a lot of the hunters in this area, and here I'll show.
Why is everybody hot? God damn it!
And
Cuz
Nikki, Zachy, cuz Nikki.
More than that, it's a little odd because it's like as you approach, at first glance, it's hard to tell if this is just a very feminine-looking man or a very more masculine-looking woman. And as you approach with their water, they give you a small smile and nod of their head. Thank you.
Don't take it personally, because I certainly don't, but you don't seem as though you belong here.
Still smiling pleasantly, kind of takes a sip of his water. I get that a lot.
Not in the regards of... Look, the only thing that you have out in common with this entire place seems to be the Snow White appeal. He points at his hair. Well, like, gestures at his own hair, insinuating theirs. But yeah.
Nods his head again. I don't think I've seen you here. And who are you?
Oh, you live here. I had
Could
the
say that.
impression... I had the impression that you were simply drifting by.
Could say that as well.
I could say a lot of things, but how many of them are actually true? He gives this person a humored smile.
But as I asked, I am curious, who are you?
Andrew Wild.
Andrew Wild. Interesting. Well, thank you for the water, Andrew Wild.
Just Andrew. I'm not going to be working here for much longer for it to even matter, but
Why is that?
well, I'm simply giving help for the meantime, considering that just about everything in this silly little realm that we're in seems to not be working for my favor. So I thought that, hey, why not do a little bit of good?
He rolls his eyes at himself at saying that.
That is very kind of you to do. And you see him look over towards Nancy, who's still kind of rushing around a bit. Nancy often looks very overworked, so I think the assistance is beneficial for her.
Andrew kind of cringes at himself. Not at this person, but specifically at himself, because he's like, kind. He's just like
Disgusting.
exactly. He's just like, I was not trying to be altruistic. It's though, yes, she clearly could use. Do you know if she has any immediate family? Why is she running this place all by herself? Unbefitting of a store, a tavern.
I'm not too informed on Nancy, but from what I've seen, it seems that yes, she is usually the one to take care of this place.
And how does Andrew have a rough knowledge of like the general population count of Drodale?
I mean, from what you've seen from walking around, it's not like a super busy place. It's definitely not a city. And it's not as packed as tightly as your own hometown. It's very like quaint suburban kind of feel.
Right.
So you have no idea if she has any family or not, just that one bastard who seems very intent on climbing in her britches. Wonderful.
You see his kind of pleasant smile fall a little bit at that.
Yes, I have observed that quite a few times as well. He seems rather smitten with her, but is unable to take the hint that she is uninterested.
As smitten as a thirsty dog is with water, perhaps. Say, would anybody have an objection if I were to, I don't know, drag him out into the snow?
Drag you around, do what?
Mind your business, cow.
I'm not. Sure.
Welcome back, Saku.
Well, Bard, I have to say, it has been a grand adventure you missed. Did you prepare everything in all rooms properly?
Yeah, of course. What was it again? A red carpet and another meal.
Very good, very
Another
good.
double ale.
Also, and it's great that Aiden's not here, so, or Andrew's not here, so he doesn't get to hear this part. By the way, the Lord will be paying for the whole thing.
Fuck you, imagine
Right
that.
after he leaves.
Yeah, like, he's not here, so he doesn't get to hear that part.
Can I like? No, no, I'm not gonna ask to roll because I just I just want to see how far this goes.
It's also Roderick. You would want to pay attention to him regardless.
Oh, absolutely. No, you're absolutely right. That he wouldn't. No.
You're just assuming he's bragging.
Andon didn't meet the Lord yet, right?
You did actually with us.
Oh,
You weren't here as a player, but you as an NPC. You were there for a bit.
Understood. Okay.
Yeah. TLDR, you know, the party went off to slay a beast and then come back, and it looks like they're all back. So you assume the beast has been slain.
Sweet.
And Roderick
Okay.
fills you in quickly what happened. We slew the beast, and he now has a new title that you must remember.
I cast Meteor Storm on the tavern.
As you must have.
Andon takes out a long piece of paper, like unrolls it very carefully, and just begrudgingly gets a pen. All right, let me at it.
It is the disembowel of the white beast of Drodale.
Disembowel of the white. Amen.
As they're talking, this individual looks at you, Andrew, and just says, "Are those your compatriots?"
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Well, yes. I had no choice in picking them. I was simply plunged here by the storms.
I think you have a choice in everything that you do. Even if you do not enjoy their company, you believe that there is safety in numbers, so you've chosen to stay with them for safety meat reasons.
Certainly, I'm not an idiot.
Exactly. So you do have a choice, though.
He just like gives he gives this person just like the you know, the nearest Targaryen, like, really though? Look, like, it's just, I mean, hold that thought. And he's gonna go ahead and run on back over to Nancy and is just, all right, what other things do you need delivering? Or do you need anything cleaned?
Oh, she looks up the stairs for a moment and then looks towards you. I assume that when your friend is, not busy anymore, that room will probably need be cleaned.
Is she
When
just
they're
asked
done
Andrew to
fucking.
clean up the jizz after the?
I think it's more of a deluge, if you will.
Yeah, I know, but the fact is, like, the reason you're doing this is because of that hatred. That's just asking you to clean up after it.
Andrew will hear the most, or Nancy will hear, just as she's, you know, ghosting across this topic, we'll just hear the quietest and lowest. I'm gonna see if I can get my mic close enough for this. Just no. Just teeth gritted and everything.
Right, of course. In that case, just bring more rum over towards the back table over there next to yours, please. And she points to this one over here.
So as Andon is out doing all that, Roderick turns to Gant and Aiden is like, by the way, you two, it is an amazing...
You're mixing up names so bad. Andrew, Andon, Gant.
Gant, yeah, Gant and Andon.
Andon.
It's not helpful that three of our names start with A, A-M, A-N, and A-M.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But anyways, Roderick looks over at Artificer and Bard there.
Real. The fact of one not even being in the class is so funny.
I know, but it's the only thing he could describe as a jack of all trades like that, right?
No, that's fair. Keep going, though.
But he goes, by the way, I mean, the most miraculous thing happened when you were at the Lord's Castle there. And he looks over at the Artificer, goes, our friend here apparently has the ability to speak with the dead.
I mean, one dead, I guess, but
Well, that's one more than
wasn't
most.
official.
Y'all been seeing ghosts in this town?
Well, not sure if I could say for sure, but I saw one ghost, and I mean, everyone thought I was crazy. I mean, I was starting to be in disbelief as well, but...
Ha! As Roderick slaps you, I never doubted you for a moment! God obviously wanted you to assist.
Glad no one else
Thank
thought
you.
you crazy, because some places they gonna burn you if they found that out. So maybe try to keep that to yourself. But good on you though. I'm glad y'all are alright. Been
Andrew-
bloodied.
Andrew will fly by at that comment that Andon had made, and he just says, "Where I'm from, absolutely." And he'll give a very pleasant smile pointed in Gant's direction as he passes by.
And it
Carry
just
on.
like grimaces, like with the yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
But
Well-
I wouldn't worry about it, Bard. Obviously, this man has been blessed by God, and I was thinking he should accompany us on our journeys.
Ain't he already?
I mean, more officially. Like, I figured that actually once we've got to a port town, many of the people would go their own way.
I mean, I do have some favors that I just remembered that I have to take care of in Felway, but on the way I wouldn't mind
Well, if you have a quest, my young friend, then we shall accompany you.
I would actually appreciate that. Yeah, I think I have quite a bit of favors that I need to take care of, and I'm like, he's like counting on his fingers, like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's like realizes he's running out of fingers. He's like, yeah.
Oh, that's quite a
some
nice.
favors.
Exactly what kind of favors are these?
Oh, just regular odd jobs. I came from a small town, town of farmers. So it's what you expect, like calves need to be fed, some patches on some people's roofs.
Roderick will tilt his head again. Are you telling me that your favors are just the manual labors of your ordinary chores?
Yeah, just whatever I need to get by, really. I mean,
You do realize those are not favors, those are jobs.
A favor implies that you ain't being paid.
Oh, right. Sorry. I say favors because, let's just say I owe them greatly now that it's been a while since I just remembered that I had to do them.
You did, well,
Ever since the weather has been acting lately, it's been messing with my memory and also my hearing. It's been...
do you remember who you were doing these favors for?
A few of them. I remember a few, but it didn't hit me until we were over back at the lords that I owed these tasks for certain people. Also, I actually did spend a lot of time in Marglaive for a great period, and I can't exactly remember why, but I remember coming back to my original hometown and then having a lot of favors or jobs.
Yes, Gant talks. Roderick turns. You see, Bard, this is why I never take my helmet off. Memory loss is a problem.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know. I never had a helmet, so.
Perhaps we should acquire you one for your journey to protect your, what's left of your memories.
That's true. Morgan's pretty important.
If that's really what it really encompasses, then I really should get a helmet to protect my noggin.
Indeed. Perhaps not the full helm, since you don't seem to have the rest of the thing, but I'm sure we could get you like a skull cap or something.
Okay, I mean, if there's like levels of helmets and
No,
there's, like,
indeed.
starters are for skull caps, then yeah, by all means.
As for you, Bard, I know you keep saying it'll mess your hair, but I still suggest you should.
Well, it ain't ruined my hair. It's more like being able to keep it on my head.
I guess that is true. You are larger than the average person.
He just looks down at himself, looks back up, shrugs. Just a little bit.
Plus, the ears do make it difficult for a full helm.
Yeah, I'd rather not have them pressed against my head.
Also, the large nose does tend to restrict the nose guard.
It ain't that big, is it?
You know, I will say though that I really do I really thank you for sticking by my my gut feeling, Roderick. Without your good faith in the Lord, and I don't think any of that the Lord wouldn't have been able to be blessed with rejoining his wife for that moment. So yeah, I appreciate it. I do. And now that you mentioned, I do feel like, yeah, maybe I do have the Lord watching, God, like the faith of God watching over me. I'm like putting my hand on my chest, like I feel warmer. Yeah, it's definitely not the alcohol.
How much has he been drinking?
As Roderick has now converted one of the party.
Oh God.
Right, blessing.
Yeah, like I feel like maybe I am a man of God. I feel like there's some faint memory, but I just can't seem to reach it. I feel like something about the piano. So, Barda, do you happen to know any old numbers of from the church?
Well,
Any musical numbers?
would I? DM? I assume I would.
Considering who your parents are, I would say they'd absolutely would have dragged.
Dragged me to church school and everything. Get my hand slapped by a nun with a ruler.
I imagine you
Gotta
learned your
recite the
bardic
rosary.
abilities of playing instrument by doing the church hymn. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I had to be in church choir. Well, yeah, don't I know a few. More than few. Which one you looking at?
I can't exactly remember what it was called, but it's like B major, has a bit of an upscale.
I don't suppose it was Smite the
Sings
Unbeliever.
about I think it's our mother, Maria.
Ave?
I think. Do you happen to know one?
Oh, well, let's see here. And we'll take out my lute and start to pick out the tune.
I shall assist, because I am proficient.
Time to do a little performance.
Also, Nikki, I gotta ask, how good am I waiting these tables?
I mean, they seem satisfied. The other gentleman, the older gentleman over here, seems to have returned to just drinking and is waiting for the next person to get close so we can continue his story. The other person you had spoken to with the odd look to them seems to have left. And these two are just kind of happily chattering and, cheerfully take your offered drinks.
Got it. Let's see.
And you two over here are playing like a church song, right?
Yes. And would
Yeah, and if you actually do play, I will attempt to sing.
Sing along.
Yeah.
Eye is going to twitch.
to be fair, Roderick would actually be singing, and because I have a +5 in performance, I actually have a very nice voice.
It's a very nice voice.
Oh, nice.
And then we'll just.
I too have a +5 in performance.
Oh my god. We got a trio.
Guys, we've got a church band going.
Oh.
Christian rock, let's
Christian
go!
rock, let's go!
Andrew and I
Metal
don't agree
even.
on many things, but our opinions on evangelicals are not good.
Unfortunately, for Andrew, and then continues to play, and he seems the most relaxed that he has been. You know, he lays back into his chair, even stretches out his feet a little bit, especially after having to crunch down. You notice that oftentimes he tends to shrimp in his seat because he's trying not to be noticed too much as possible, as a 7 foot, purple cow man can.
I mean, I would be standing up and singing along.
Okay.
Mind you, he's singing the upper range. Like,
They're harmonizing.
yeah, he's singing as a countertenor.
Andrew is just itching at his neck.
All right, so you guys play your music with Gant singing along in harmony to it. You gather the attention of the older gentleman over here who kind of leans sideways on his table, and while he continues to drink and kind of looks your way. The dragonborn or the scaled man, quote unquote, over here also kind of turns to listen. And the man over here is kind of wincing a bit as he just kind of, towards the end of your, midway end portion of your song, just goes like, I mean no offense by any of these, but I don't really like to mix alcohol and church together, so
Oh, no, understandable. Y'all got a request?
Anything but that trouble.
Well, there's anything, so...
Pick one.
How about the wizard stick as a knob on the end?
Door.
He just raises his eyebrows and, shakes his head and is like, alright. And starts to fiddle through.
Roderick knows drinking songs.
And then while he plays a lute in this very, I assume, jovial beat, he's also doing the thing that guitarists do, where he's partly pounding beats alongside of the strumming. He's also tapping his foot, doing a little percussion.
as you guys are kind of partway through playing, you don't really notice your other guest that suddenly appeared until she's standing right next to your table as she gives you a pleasant smile.
Girlfriend.
Giggity.
And she just says, I heard church music.
Oh, Lord. Hi. Yeah, that was us. Hey, y'all wanna say it? She's a birdie.
Robert gonna try to convert this one too. I'm saying,
It's
gonna say this for the record right now. If Roderick gets tail before Andrew does, there's going to be a player character death. I can't guarantee who it's going to be.
Roderick gets it. That would be the fucking greatest thing ever.
Oh my god.
The worst part is, if that happens, it'll be totally by accident. Ah, indeed, my fair lass. We were singing some of the great hymns of God.
Which God?
And it just makes the face of just I would say something, but looks over at Roderick, just kind of.
Andrew goes side eye, like just eyes emoji at the insinuation of polytheism.
My mouth just drops. I was gonna have to say something, but like just shocked.
Yeah, you
And
can
just
hear.
look towards Roderick like
You can sense tension from the other tables as well at that.
Roderick will look at her and go, "Dear lady, I do know that the other heathens have multiple gods, and I understand that there are possible heathens in this land, but of course, we speak of only the true God."
But you see, to those who worship their own gods, you are a heathen as well, are you not?
God damn you, Nikki.
And then he's watching Roderick very carefully.
Andrew's going to whisper oh so helpfully, "Oh my, is that blasphemous?" He's saying this loud enough for Roderick to hear, by the way.
I
Just
figured.
thought I'd put that out there.
Now, you know, world's rather big. Maybe this wonderful little Missy came from somewhere where maybe their beliefs are a bit different. So let's not draw any conclusions.
Oh,
Yeah.
I apologize. It was not my intention to upset you.
I shall say, madam, I am not upset by the situation, but for the sake that we are in a place of ill repute and the ability of sakes, I should let that comment pass. But to be fair, madam, you should be careful with your words. Not everyone is as patient as I am.
Oh, I thank you for your advice.
And you see her grab the edges of her black skirt and give a very regal curtsy. And I would say to the nobility here, you do recognize it as very well practiced.
As I am sure you can tell, I am not from this area, so it would not be the first that I have unintentionally insulted people.
I see, ma'am, but I can tell by your grace that you are indeed at least a lady of nobility.
I thank you, yes. I come from very notable doctors.
Well, do pardon our manners. May we have your name?
Oh, you may refer to me as Cynthia.
Madam Cynthia, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Andon.
Lady,
Cynthia.
and lady is the term.
Lady. Sorry, I as you can see, I ain't no nobility, so,
It's
No,
okay,
it's
Bard. We will get you trained up on this eventually. You must be ready to meet the king at some point. You are traveling with me after all.
Have I heard of her anywhere?
No, it wouldn't even be a roll. No.
Yeah, she's not famous.
And she does approach you, Andon, and just without kind of asking, she reaches and takes your hand between both of hers and kind of flips it over so your palm is facing upward. And you just see her start like lightly tracing the veins on your wrist as she just says,
You are of such an interesting appearance, and you have such lovely veins.
Okay, Nikki. It's happening. I might not know what's happening, but that is straight up coming off as my divine sense automatically kicks off.
I miss these types of characters.
welcome back.
nothing pops up.
Except for the smelly person to the right of me.
And then, like, he has his mouth open for a second just to process a little loading circle above his head. Thank you. Sure, they're veins. I mean, my hands ain't much. They just, call some work, but.
Oh,
yeah.
no. I've seen many blood vessels, and yours are very lovely.
Well,
Yeah,
that
from
is
the outside,
quite the
right?
interesting compliment.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard that
From-
before. But
Interesting.
it is a pleasure to have your presence, Lady Cynthia. Just wanted to say, also.
Oh, please, just Cynthia is fine.
Oh, I mean, it'll be hard to break, but you know, manners as nobility here. Yeah. I'm just. My name's Gantz. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure as well. She gives you a curtsy. And what were you saying, Juju?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't remember. Wait, it's coming back to
It'll
me.
come back to you.
Yeah, no, the delivery is gone.
Okay.
Rip.
I
I'm just
remember
gonna,
what I
like-
said, but the
I'll tell
delivery
you.
is gone.
There.
And then we'll just slowly take his hand back and put it on the lute. Very awkwardly strumming, just nothing in particular, just, you know, a couple of chords and stuff.
Starting to think maybe I should have let Roderick go at this one.
And Andrew, she then approaches you, again without any warning. She reaches out and kind of rubs her finger along some of the blood that you have clinging to your body. And you see her kind of look at it. She just says, "What is this? Yours or someone else's?"
I imagine a commingling of the two.
You see her kind of raise it to her lips and give it a small lick.
She licked it. Damn.
Yep.
That's some great ketchup right there.
Roderick will just lean in to Gan and go, you know, I
Those
have
are
to admit, some people have very odd greeting customs in other nations.
Andrew will just. It's funny because he kind of his nose wrinkles, but not in a way that I think necessarily communicates exactly disgusted, and he'll, with a partial smirk bordering on the side of customer servicey, but with the same dead eyes that he kind of gives everybody for the most part. He's just, so how does it taste? Does it taste hoppy? Gamey?
It tastes a little old. Obviously, it is not fresh, but
You taste it to know that.
no. And she just walks away.
No
God, I just
explanation.
realized
Okay.
too, Roderick is also still covered in Yeti guts because he did just disembowel the thing without washing his normal.
Andrew's gonna see her walk over to him, and if she like reaches down, Andrew's just gonna go ahead and guide her hand away. It's just, lick for me all you want. This one's just garbage.
Oh, how kind of you. I guess where in your body do you have blood?
Where doesn't he at this point?
Andrew? Well, let's see. It was blasted by the cone of cold, which caused several like cold boils to like appear on his skin that have since settled. But it was like it's kind of like wherever his like body meets air, the clothing around that area is a little smattered. So like his forearms, his sleeved forearms, like the area around his like collarbone and shoulders, things like that.
Okay. Again, without any warning, she just kind of steps into you since you invited her to. Just
Yeah, he
brings
didn't
her
realize.
head close and just licks at your collarbone.
Oh my god.
And hold on.
Uh-oh.
I will laugh if it's like a critical hit, and then Andon goes unconscious because he does not have many hit points left.
Andrew.
As she does,
Sure,
it's like a
Andrea.
very It's a very slow lick, and then she kind of takes a step back and kind of raises her fingertips to her mouth to kind of savor it, which is really weird. But strangely enough, you feel a warmth where she had done that, Andrew, and it begins to kind of like seep through your body and through your veins, and the cold wounds you had received, obtained from that Yeti encounter, begin to seal over as you take 9 points of healing.
What the fuck?
What
Damn.
Oh, whoops! I fucked that up. Wait,
am-
did you add the healing yourself? Because I think we did it at the same time. Or
I
maybe
didn't add it.
Okay, never mind then. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Andrew just blinked. The worst part too is that, like, as you can see per his image, like his collarbone is it's covered, but the fact that he felt the feeling sink into himself anyway is even weirder.
If
As
it were a
just-
man, however.
Then he would have had to act disgusted and then discreetly invite him upstairs.
As
And
Oh.
I will also say, as this madness is happening, familiar face appears up at the top of the stairs. Looking, her clothes are very messy.
disheveled.
No way,
Yeah.
you guys. Did you guys
Out of
fucking
place
roll
with
for
their
that?
original thing.
Did you guys roll for that?
Rolled to see how loud they were.
No fucking way.
I would like to say too, when that happened though, Roderick, I actually rolled a good perception check for once.
Oh.
What were you perceiving?
I was looking at Andon and what was like he was definitely watching the lady lick Andrew's neck,
Andrew.
and he would a 13 be high enough to notice that?
Yes. You would see some of the wounds on Andrew's body begin to seal up. Because that was quite a bit of healing.
As Roderick looks over, oh my God,
Did
there's
I see anything?
oh God,
No.
no.
I was just looking in the distance, just like boop, boop, boop.
You were blinded
Can-
because Roderick's helmet just started shining again right in your eyes.
Oh yeah,
What are you doing, Heath?
That's actually going to be very interesting for Roderick, because he's only seen that happen once before. And the only person who's been able to do it before was him.
Uh-oh. Get licking, Roderick.
Oh no! I must never get injured. Well, I'm not gonna finish that thought.
Mika gives you a little light nudge. Amara, she just says, well, that was fun. Thanks.
It was certainly fun. I had a good time.
Now, time for me to
Bit of a
return to
time.
stealing my friend's money.
How good of a time did it seem they had? Just curious.
How much malding extra does Andrew
Oh
get?
yeah, exactly. How angry should I be?
All right, let's both of us roll con saves.
Ooh, con save one. We're going for we are going for the distance. Oh,
Okay,
Jesus.
Oh,
keep rolling.
Oh, keep rolling.
Yeah.
Do you guys match?
No, I
Keep
think the
rolling.
thing is like it's until they get exhausted.
Yeah, keep rolling.
how long they be
Oh,
smashing?
my-
There we
Alright.
go.
They had 3 solid rounds.
3 solid rounds.
So they're looking very disheveled, a little sweaty.
Okay.
God, Nikki, I hate to say this, but if Roderick ever gets laid based off of your ruling, once I hit level 6, not only I get a +5 to my con saves for sex, so
Oh,
does my
no.
partner.
Oh no! Literally all night.
It's that one, like, you haven't asked God for consent for sex thing, but, like, God does say yes in this instance.
Yeah.
He consents. They consent. Did you forget to ask someone? No. He said yes. Go ahead.
I just thought I just find that funny as fuck.
Andrew just
Unless they're made.
nods to himself.
And Cynthia smiles at you, Andrew, and just says, I hope you're feeling better.
Never better.
As that happens, though, Roderick will approach the lady.
Andrew may physically feel better, but emotionally.
Emotionally, he feels so violated.
And not in the good way!
And in the back is just like clearing his throat.
Andrew is going to just angrily sit next to Andon, not looking at him at all.
Roderick,
And it just like gives just like a slight scoot away, like seemingly like polite, give him extra room, but also he can feel the maulding steam coming out of him.
Oh, yeah.
And then across the table, you can see the steam.
Roderick does
Welcome back.
Anytime Andrew so much just looks at Amara, it's like, it just looks like a glare. It just looks like a glare. Like,
No,
I can't tell you.
I angry.
Exactly.
She just gives a very satisfied smile and look, and just like just stares across at Andrew. Doesn't say anything.
Nancy!
Coming. And Roderick, as you approach, what'd you say?
I was going to approach her because he just saw her heal through touch. He could heal through touch, and he'll go, I am sorry, my lady. I must apologize for my earlier thing. Obviously, you are another blessed by God.
She gives a curious little tilt of her head. I repeat my earlier question. Which one?
Oh, there's only one true God that could give such blessing, my lady.
Interesting. Well, I think the one that I am picturing may be different from yours.
God has many faces, madam, but they are all the God.
He was number one.
She seems amused by you, Roderick.
Hail, Nancy.
Right, of course. Here you go. Let's see. Wait. Which kind would you like?
How does he put this? What won't make me remember this day?
Understood. A bottle or a mug?
Bottle.
Got it. That'll be 2 silver, please.
Can I just look at her in the fucking eyes and maybe whittle that down to less? This is more along the lines of intimidation.
Go ahead and roll intimidation check.
Please be bad again. Yeah, it's a fucking 8.
Oh God!
I imagine it just comes off as wet cat as opposed to angry tiger. You know.
I'll say as you look at her and try to give that like very intimidating stare, you can see right over her shoulder, Cynthia's just looking right at you, and she gives a slow lick of her lips, and you make a disgusted face.
Oh.
Nancy,
Yes.
could I have a lot of water, please? I'm very dehydrated.
Man is tweaking. He's losing it.
I straight up had to punch the air. That's how Andrew feels right now.
It's gonna get worse.
Yes, of course.
As he walks by, saying, Roderick will now go back to Layla. He goes, by the way, madam, I must admit the way you healed him with your touch, most different from my own, but I have a similar ability.
Oh, what would that be?
Indeed, when I lay my hands upon those of worthiness, they too have the wound sealed.
Are you a practitioner then of the miracles that are currently within our air?
Indeed, the miracles indeed!
God.
You picked the right word for it, Nikki.
That's just how she talks.
I know. It's so fucking great.
When people are speaking different languages that are phonetically the same.
Yeah.
Here, let me do a quick insight check for her. Yeah, okay. She just kind of looks at you for a long moment before her lips kind of curl in a very amused smile as she just kind of says, "Oh my. Well, pardon me, I would not wish to ruin your fun." And as she says that, she's pointedly looking at your frustrated party.
Roderick looks over, not
Frustrated party?
There's only one of them frustrated. The other two are confused. The third one's just exhausted.
No,
I just forgot that I still have the cat in my arms, and I'm just like petting it. And
Yep.
I
You
just look
kitty.
over, noticing a glare, and then I just continue petting the cat, and then look back.
There is a kitty.
Yeah, Gant got some pussy.
We out here with bitchless behavior.
And she looks towards you, Roderick, and just says, "But if you ever wish to learn more of the more private ways of healing that my family is well read in, I would be happy to." And you see her kind of like reach into her sleeve and pulls out this like scalpel and just kind of starts twirling it. "Teach you."
Indeed, I would be most honored to learn the ways of healing.
Andrew throws his hands up in the air because he interpreted that as they're gonna screw.
Lara also is a little like, what is happening?
And at that, she'll put the scalpel back into your sleeve and starts crouching down to this unconscious man again.
Oh!
And she just...
How long has he been there?
Is this one in need of healing?
Roderick will stand over him and look down. I'm gonna do something stupid, and I hope I fail. I'm gonna do this at disadvantage just because he doesn't know any better. He's gonna make a medicine check.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
That's disadvantage
Not
because...
bad.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
I suppose he does. He seems to be bleeding out of his scalp rather profusely. I've seen battle wounds like this before.
You see Cynthia, despite her obviously noble standing, she seems to have no problem kneeling down onto the ground and getting her very nice dress on the floor as she moves onto her hands and knees and brings her nose down and sniffs the guy's battered face. And...
A big sniff.
I love the idea that Roderick looks at that and goes, "Ah, a woman of piety."
Woman after my own heart.
She gives a small sniff before standing up and lightly brushing off her skirt and just says, "Actually, he does not seem the sort I am interested in healing." And she'll walk over towards your table.
Roderick looks down at the man. "Wait a minute, I remember you." Just gives him a kick and then walks back.
Andrew gets a confused face when he hears her remark. And then he feels pleased. He's better than someone in this bar.
That's not saying much.
The bar is in hell.
And she'll turn to look at you, Amara, as she just says, I don't believe I've met you. You of strange color and ear length. Pleasure.
You haven't looked this way yet? He just points at Andon.
Anon was gonna like open his mouth, he closes it, and then Andrew says something, just shrinks a little bit.
I was distracted by his lovely veins.
Ah, my veins.
Yeah, these ones.
Sorry, say that again, Storm?
Sorry.
My name is Amara Bear.
Amara. Pleasure to meet you. She gives you the same curtsy that she's been giving everyone. Cynthia.
It is lovely to meet you. Have you taken an interest in my companions here?
Looks over towards Roderick.
Oh, I find each and every one of you quite fascinating. I'm not from this area, so you people are different, and it's
Where-
interesting.
Where are you from?
Well, I am from Praga.
Do we
Do you
know
know
where that
where-
is?
Andrew just openly says, "Shocker."
That is the cult place.
It was previously mentioned at
Yeah.
a meeting like 2 games ago. So
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, the place that's well known for human sacrificing and blood
Blood
and rituals.
magic.
And, yeah.
And is there a reason why you have traveled here?
Oh, yes. I decided to leave.
Why is that?
Well, I did not want to be shunned by my neighbors for politely declining being sacrificed. It seemed unpleasant.
What is this?
We're going to be sacrificed.
Yes, it is rather common in Praga.
Why
You seem of noble standing. Why would they choose you?
Because the more noble you are, the better your blood, and the more grateful God will be. And while normally I would not wish to run from my God, it seemed like such a waste. And then you see her kind of just like a delayed reaction. She kind of gives like a ooh, like surprise of like bring her hand towards her lips as she just says, "Oh dear, none of you would happen to be from Prague, would you? That would be terrible for me."
Indeed not, madam. I can very much assure you that none of my companions here or myself are from that land.
It's on my bucket list, but very, very low.
Oh, you should visit sometimes. The rivers run red beautifully at times.
They will when Roderick gets there.
A sunset, I would hope.
Oh, yes. Oh, but you may wish to come with strongly scented oils or things of the such. The stench of death can be overpowering to people at times.
Curious.
Interesting.
I must admit, madam, that it sounds like a place that definitely could use my assistance.
Oh? How so?
Let's just say God's will may take me there one day.
Oh, that would be very interesting. I have not been able to visit since these storms appeared. I would love to visit again someday. Well, Assuming I am not struck where I stand the moment I arrive.
I am
Can
curious.
relate.
Oh,
Can
I
What was I
must.
can't?
Okay, can't relate.
oh, like raise his hand, like can relate. Can relate.
Oh.
I must admit. Can't.
Oh, can't.
I must admit, madam, though, I have to ask, how did you escape your sacrificial mandatory assignment?
Quickly.
Oh, well, it is quite simple, really. I walked out the front gate.
There were no guards or anything to keep you in your place.
Well, I just told them I am off on business, and then I just did not return. As I stated, my family is, well, was well renowned in the area. It is not uncommon for us to travel and offer our services.
I see, ma'am. Well, very interesting indeed. I have to admit you are a bit of an oddity, I shall say.
Why, thank you.
An oddity among a world of oddities is very odd, if you ask me.
Oh, thank you as
But wouldn't
well.
that mean the normal person is the odd one?
I ain't think there
Tell
was
me,
nothing.
Roderick.
From my perspective, you all are much more odd.
Pray tell.
I do get that.
Well, you all gather in these taverns here, playing games, and she gestures to the table where Mika had settled down again, telling unbothersome stories, and she gestures towards the man sitting alone drinking. And then looks towards you guys again, or traveling in groups of various identities.
Motley Crue, I guess y'all could say.
Yes. That is not something I am used to seeing where I am.
I mean, madam, to be fair, we're not used to it in either. We were sort of put together here from God's will.
Ah. Well, perhaps it is God's will that I have stumbled across all of you.
Yeah, now you're getting it.
Indeed, ma'am, I think it may be.
Where are all of you headed?
I mean, to be fair,
Away
I
from
don't think we
here.
discovered that idea yet.
We should go to Marglaive. Seemed like that was rather agreed upon.
Well,
I
true,
think
but
nope. Perhaps where we are. Most of us are at least deciding on where to go next.
Wherever is away from here.
yeah,
You don't
particularly this
like it
tavern.
here?
Andrew just takes a swig from his bottle, his newly acquired bottle, in response to that.
What did she say?
In response to Andrew, she said, "You don't like it here."
Oh, okay.
I am detecting a mixture of frustration and insecurity.
Andrew like scoffs and just like, what?
Is that
For what
not
it's worth,
how you
it
think?
looks like he's confused. For what it's worth.
Well, as I mean to. Well, I have offered my services plenty here, and would like to offer them elsewhere. If you do not mind some company,
What?
could come along to Marglaive.
I suppose, ma'am, it would be an honor to have such a lady such as yourself travel with us.
I think that, as far as the lot of us are concerned, we do have quite a few people to keep tabs on.
Really? Who?
Everyone here.
Roderick looks about. I think we'd have to keep tabs on each other, though. I mean, we're all competent, for the most part.
What I'm saying is that another person, in particular out of nowhere,
Yes, but she's obviously more than another person. Look at it this way, warrior. Her touch can heal. That is only proof that she should be with us.
my licks can heal too.
You what?
Andrew takes another swig of his bottle.
You think
From
you
the
would have used
distance-
that earlier?
From the other table, you just hear Mika go, "Ha!"
He doesn't look at her, but he raises his bottle in almost a salute. He should hang out with them. They're trashy. He likes trashy. You know, fuck it. He's gonna go. The liquid courage is beginning to influence his decisions. He's gonna get up. Want to play some games.
Without asking, Cynthia will take your seat, and she kind of scoots her chair uncomfortably close to Anton.
Once again, like, had scooted away from her politely but also intimidatedly. But he is already backed up to the end of the table.
So you wish to travel with us, my lady?
Only if you would be alright with my company.
I foresee no reason why we shouldn't be. You seem to be capable in your own rights. Plus, it is a knight's honor always to serve a lady in need.
If I may ask, I mean, since y'all left your home, you're still practicing some of your traditions? What, you got any new goals, or what you plan to do over there?
You see her pull a scalpel from her sleeve again and kind of leans into
He's just leaning back a bit.
Are you interested in my traditions?
Oh, maybe not a full demonstration. Maybe you could just verbally tell me about it.
Are you certain? Like I said,
I'm certain.
Lovely veins, and I know they would look even lovelier if they were split.
I think I prefer my veins intact, thank you.
A shame. She'll put her scalpel back.
Slowly drink some of the water.
Imagine the hand shaking.
Some of the water, like, missing the mouth just a bit.
It's just a wee bit. It's dripping over his hand.
Roderick notices none of this, thinks she's just a charming lady of nobility.
She returns her attention forward. She's gotten to know Roger pretty well, so she kind of looks between you, Gant, and Amara, kind of looks like trying to get a read on you two. Yes.
It's like looking at the cat, looking up, and like, and then notices you're.
Oh,
Cynthia's.
is that a cat you're holding?
Yeah, it's the
May
tavern's
I?
cat.
She reaches her hands out.
As long as there's nothing that has to do with your traditions, yeah, of course. And then I kind of try to get a read on what the cat's feeling as I start reaching over to him.
Clings
It-
desperately to
yeah,
your
it-
shirt.
It doesn't take long to get a feel for what the cat's thinking, because as soon as you start holding him out across the table towards her outstretched hands, he immediately goes and then tries like clawing up your arm, Gant.
And then we'll try to help him with the cat to gently pry off.
Oh, let me get the cat visible. There we go.
Kitty,
Oh yeah, Zaki didn't get to see, so let me show that.
kitty. I'm
And she
definitely
will-
petting this kitty, trying to calm it, and squishing that cat.
She eventually lowers her arms and just says, "Shame."
It's alright.
As I say, the cats choose you, you ain't choose them. Unfortunately.
Perhaps it just smells the blood on my clothes.
Blinks at her black dress. Is there blood on her clothes?
Why do you believe I dress all black?
No, that's very practical of you, miss.
I mean, to be fair, Bard, it looks down at his bloody tunic.
Speaking of, y'all gonna stay blooded like that. Why don't you, give that a little polish?
Oh, of course. He will take off his tunic and toss it to the bar.
I imagine he just, smacks all over his face.
Yeah.
Does that mean? No. Andrew's got his head in the game. No distractions.
If you're wondering if he took his helmet
None.
off, no, just the tunic.
Is he shirtless?
More than enough. You think Andrew? Yeah, is he shirtless? Come on, Andrew.
Tunic.
Come on,
My armor is still on, guys. He took his tunic off.
How the
Yeah.
fuck do you do
the
that while you still have
cloth
armor?
armor.
Wait.
Well, no, it's the tunic over top of the armor where his sigil and stuff is, right?
Ooh, okay. Got it.
Like the picture has, right? Like that you have cloth over top of it to show off your house and everything.
Right.
Also, Andrew, as you move to the other table to take a seat, the man next to you gives you a hearty pat on the back and welcomes you to the table and just says, maybe you will have more luck with this. I'm not very good at cards. And he pushes his cards over to you.
Want me to teach you a thing about luck? You came to the wrong place.
Shit.
Go fish.
That being said, Andrew gets this cocky grin on his face, and he's going for it.
What's he going for?
Well, I mean, the game,
Which game?
for now. The game of cards, silly.
Uh-huh.
Mika leans forward. What you betting?
Let's start. Depends on what we're playing.
How about Old Ivory? Place from my hometown. I can teach you real quick.
You can teach me. You promise that there won't be any tricks in the rules.
Tricks me, please.
He just gets this cockeyed look at her for a moment, and it's just like, how about something we both know?
All right, tell me what you know.
Simple game of dice.
Easy enough.
If it's a real chance, huh?
All right. Gotta start your game.
Let's go!
How much gold you putting down, or silver,
I'm
or
gonna
whatever?
put down 2 gold to kind of coax her in just a little bit, you know?
She looks at it, gives a little, and puts down 3.
She said, my strap is bigger than yours.
No, I actually can't take that. He's gonna put down 3 more.
And as you do that, you can't really You just hear muttered under his breath. The guy next to you is just like, "Oh, he's falling for the same thing I did."
Falling with a plan is called gliding.
And okay, I guess dice for D&D. Is it just we just roll or?
Well,
Roll
it
is
depends
it?
how you want to treat. You can roll this standard like. There's a bunch of dice games you could play, Nikki. Like you roll and it's odds or evens. Like so, both people roll and one who takes odds and one takes even, and the one who picks wins, right? Or you just roll to who gets the highest.
Yeah, we'll do who gets highest.
All right. I guess we'll do D6s. Why not?
Yeah, it's usually 2d6 for these games.
I'm gonna roll them individually though, because the idea of rolling 3d6 is fucking nerve-wracking. Or wait, are we doing 2d6 or? Okay. Are we doing 2d6? Okay. God damn it. Is there any way I could cheat?
Like generally, the cheating rule's a sleight of hand against their perception, but if you fail,
Oh, I don't have sleight of hand, baby.
Yeah.
I don't.
that's just how you
Simply
cheat,
do
though.
not. The will of God. Okay, I'll roll them publicly. Why not? Okay.
that's a good one.
Okay, good.
5? Come on, Fate. I know Andrew's a shithead, but give him something.
Just so one
Even
double
shitheads need fuel in their tank.
Oh!
Hey, let's go!
She gives you a little clap as she slides her 3 on over. She's just like, "Well, color me surprised." How about do you want to double down?
I was waiting for you to ask. And he'll go ahead and nudge the fella over to the right of him, and he's just about. Sorry, my brain like blanked right as I was about to speak. That was interesting. I'm tired. He just said, "What did I say about the falling again?" Almost slipped into a different accent. Whew,
I heard it.
That was dangerous.
I mean, honestly, I'm still kind of bummed about losing. What was it you said?
That was not the accent he had.
Yeah, that was not.
Among Us.
I'm also getting tired.
That is a-okay. We're not the D&D players that used to go 8 hours of fucking RP. We're not those same RPers anymore.
We're all getting
yeah, no.
old.
We're going for the rolls again.
Yep, so
Here,
doubling
if-
down, so she puts down
It'd be 6, Nikki.
6. Yeah, 6. Alright, so 2d6.
6, and I'll put what? Oh, I guess because are we like operating like we basically have a pot here? So what was
Yeah.
that? How much gold did we put in initially?
You
3.
put 5 before.
We
5
both put
before?
3.
I'll
Wait,
put
didn't
3.
you put,
Okay.
put 2 first, and then you
Oh
put
yeah,
3
no,
down
I
after,
did
right?
mention that, but I guess we can sans that. It doesn't really matter. We could just double it. So I'll put down 6 as well.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Okay. Oh.
Oh?
Okay. I'm gonna shit myself. This is too much tension. Okay. A 2.
You're a little above average.
You lost by 1.
Oh!
She
I
grins
won.
and reaches out to take it.
All right. We're adults here, right? Triple.
Oh. You sure you want to do this?
Depends. Are your nuts big enough?
She'll put down
9.
Let's see. Yeah, 9.
Yeah. So how much is in the fucking pot right now?
18
This is
gold
getting-
total.
How much
What?
gold is total?
You gotta put 18 gold. You both put in 9.
Okay, let me make sure I'm actually decounting, because in the event that I lose, I need to make sure that what I've got is going. Okay. Oh wait, sorry, 1 second. I just fucked myself. Ooh. Let's see. I think oh my god.
She'll also say, unfortunately, this is all I have left, so this will decide the winner.
I'm afraid that's all you'll have left afterwards as well.
So you say.
Fate! Lady Luck! Someone!
That's either a good laugh or a bad laugh.
I can't tell. But wait, are you rolling 2d6 or are you just rolling 1d6 and then rolling
2d6.
again? I forgot.
2d6.
Fuck it, I'll meet you.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna beat this.
Shut the fuck up, Nikki.
Nope.
That is
Nope.
5 and a 1. That's
She
fucking
got a
hilarious.
12.
I knew it.
God.
You see her stretch across the table and take all the gold.
Rest in pepperoni.
Andrew just punches the table.
And it lost all the money we got for the fucking mission today.
All of it.
You're right,
Just
you got
lot
a
of
gold
it.
and 8 silver left today.
And the man sitting next to you gives you a sympathetic pat on your shoulder, just says,
Wait, actually, sorry, no, because I'm having difficulty counting how much I actually lost.
18.
No.
Okay.
So what you lost total is...
Yeah.
So you lost 3, and then you lost a further 9, so you lost 12 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you were at 31, so you should be at 19 now.
God. Yeah, he pushes the table, but he'll use the other hand that has not accosted the table, and he's going to reach across, and he's going to go ahead and reach out for a handshake.
Mika's gonna insight your intentions there.
Go
Nat
for
20.
it. What the fuck? I mean, I guess I'll do my roll too. Fucking.
It is like a detect. Yeah, if you are trying to deceive.
Unfortunately not.
Alright. You're just
It-
going for handshake?
Andrew was simply putting forward good faith. And if you want to add a little bit spice, you can tell he's not the type to take losses lightly. So the fact that this is in effect a game of chance has helped soothe his ego.
Alright. She'll reach out and give your hand a
Personal
shake.
Fuck up of his necessarily,
She'll
other than impulse.
Yeah, she'll reach out and give your hand a shake and just says, "Don't feel too bad about it. You're just one of the many other men in my life who tend to lose to me."
He just. Oh man, he just rolls his eyes at that, albeit with a moderate amount of good nature, and it's just. And you're sure you're not the common denominator?
Well, I mean, gives a cocky little smirk at that. and then
Well, you
sits back
know.
You know.
Andrew does not emote back, but there's a kindred spirit in that.
down. The Dragonborn sitting next to her is just like, "Well, it seems that she has taken the money of everyone at this table. Unfortunate."
Is this the point where the major country goes off and begins to colonize others and looks over at the other table across? Is it time for conquest?
You see Mika glance back at the other table and just says, "I mean, I've already had my conquest, but if you mean for money..." And she notices the girl sitting next to Andy, and you see her face kind of scrunch up a bit. She's just like, "I think I'm good here."
She said no
I
thanks.
feel like she looked away when that hit, so she didn't get to catch the immediate drop to his humor at the mention. He casts a sideways glance at the man next to him, just for a moment, just thinking.
You
see him wiping away a non-existent tear as his money's gone.
He just thinks for a moment, and he raises a hand up to the side of his head and kind of rubs it a little bit. Then it kind of covers into his eye as he stifles a yawn for a moment. Well, not that the money was the only thing that was taken out of me, but I'm thinking I'm looking to retire.
Mika nods her head at you, and the man also kind of gives you another pat on the shoulder, just goes, hope you're able to get good night's sleep then.
Feeling this poor? I'll try.
He raises his mug at that.
Andrew casts a sideways smirk at him before he gets up and will return to his room to lick his wounds and no one else's, and that's where he lost. I mean, his last attempt, his very last attempt, is as he goes, he passes by, and in the most discreet way that he can, he just lets his hand cross past the man's back as he passes by. And he won't cast so much as a look, more than a glance behind him as he continues walking for the stairs.
Alright, let me roll this guy's insight.
Please don't be a himbo, please don't be a himbo, please don't be a himbo, please don't be a himbo.
Roll. You got right in the middle. With a 10.
Could I roll a persuasion, something to convey the message? Because maybe I just conveyed it super wrong, and I'm fucking tipsy, so it's who knows?
Oh, you are tipsy.
Oh god, he rolled a 9.
A 9. You know what? Let's just rub salt in the wound. Okay.
As you do that and kind of give a look, the guy just kind of grins, gives you a thumbs up.
Andrew just closes his eyes and nods and nearly trips over a chair. He gets angry and fucking kicks it and clear across the room.
You know what? I'm just gonna do this, not because this is actually gonna do anything, but because of the misinterpretation gag. Roderick will turn to the lady and goes, "By the way, lady, are you also staying at this inn?"
Yes, I am.
Well, I would be more than happy to assist you at your room in the morning when we are ready to leave.
Andrew will just... He just closes his eyes. And he's just gonna walk over to Nancy. Nancy's her name, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he points at the near corpse on the floor next to the piano. And he just asks...
Wow, aiming real low, buddy.
As if you could expect any better from him. Andrew's just... Does he have a room here?
No, he lives nearby.
Great. I'm gonna finish the night doing one last act of good. And he's just gonna grab his leg and just start dragging him. Where does he live?
He's 2 houses down.
Great. And he's just gonna start walking.
Last act of good, just drop him off in front of his house.
You know what? It's just because part of him wants to just go and retire inside of the room, but there's also a part of him is maybe if I do a favor, just maybe, something good will come out of it.
Nikki, can I ask a favor for what he's doing? He never asked which direction, so can you roll a d2 to see if he gets the right 2 houses?
I don't want to be too mean, so Judah, do you want to do that or no?
You know what? Sure.
Okay.
Add
You
on
too.
to
You
my
too.
consecutive failures in this day.
Your luck's
Get a
gotta
two?
turn eventually.
Get a 2 and you're good.
We all know that's not gonna happen. Oh.
Yay!
Yay!
Alright, so Andrew will drag the guy back to his house. Cynthia will smile at what your offer, Roderick, and just say, "That is very kind of you to offer. Thank you. So am I to understand that all of you are heading to Marglade?"
Indeed, that is the plan.
Yeah.
And what is the plan there?
Well, we'll have to see when we get there, my dear lady. God will show us the path upon our arrival, I'm certain.
Or strike us down for terrible deaths. One or the other.
Andrew,
Preferably we
Roderick-
found something that ain't gonna be that.
Andrew kicks back open the door and will just. And another thing, the door farthest to the right. That's mine. Any of you take it, blood will be spilled.
Ooh, fun.
Andrew just raises a finger and then puts his hand back down. He just says, "Come on," as if he's like taking somebody's hand, but it's literally this dude's leg that he's still dragging.
What were you gonna say, Heath?
Roderick is gonna go. He's gonna go. Well, I am certain we will. And he kind of goes silent at the strike the down part as he just. You know what? I'm gonna make a check to see if he has a tell. Nope, no tell.
Oh.
Only Andon knows.
If that is his will, I suppose it is so.
Wait, Andon knows what? See, he may know, I don't.
Heath, you can message him.
What? Wait, like for real, I
I'm messaging
lost
you,
the-
Zachy. You're okay.
thank you. Boy, fail.
Well, with that being said, and with the promised excitement of blood being spilled, I think I'll go ahead and take his room. Good night.
Ain't no fucking way.
Don't
She
threaten her
just-
with a good time.
And then
It's fine.
sips more water.
It's
I
fine.
wonder how that altercation will go.
It won't happen till the morning because she locks the door.
Supposed to be petting the cat. Yeah, that's alright, kitty. The scary lady's now gone.
She won't hurt you anymore.
It's okay, my sweet.
Well, I suppose we should all get our bedding arrangements together. Bard, as always, we shall share a room.
Of course, it's already ready.
And I suppose that leaves you two in a room together.
Mara just looks over at Gant.
Hey?
Just his very plain face.
Same. I'm just like, it's very blank, like, what?
Mika will call out to your table. Hey, if you want to share my room again, I don't mind.
I think I will take that
Then
idea
I-
on that
yeah.
offer.
Sorry,
Well,
what was that?
She says, I think I will take you up on that offer. Congratulations, Gant, you have your own room.
I love the
was like,
fact.
when she, I was thinking like when Mika said that, like I would make it like a head gesture, like pointing towards like, oh, go for it, kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then holds up the cat and mentions, well, since y'all have your own room, I could get company for you.
What's up? Sorry.
He's offering you the cat to sleep with.
Yeah,
Oh.
since you have your own room.
Well, cat doesn't mind. Yeah.
He gives a little scritchy and hands over
leaps onto you.
All right, here we go.
Well, everyone, I suppose it is time for us to retire for the night. We do have an early morning and a long journey ahead of us.
All right. And with that, we will call the session here.
Hell yeah.
I let it go slightly longer to make up for last week's cancellation.
Oh, is that way? Okay, yeah. I was like, oh, he's in.